We're back. Yeah, we're back. We're ready to start, hopefully today, looking at new content.
Hoping. Not in this video. It'll be in the next one.
Well, yeah, it'll be in the next video, but we're hoping
that
we're gonna
we
probably
get all
record
the org content that we have been through done today.
Mm-hmm.
Or it'll be like midnight when we actually, get rid of the old content probably.
Yeah, well.
Alright, let's do this. Alright. As soon as you get there, you take a drink. You're really thirsty. I haven't even started speaking a lot yet.
It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be. Oh fuck me!
It's the festival.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
They don't know why we're scared, but we're scared.
Look, I feel like they should know something bad's gonna go wrong if they know about the game itself. Not like the big details about what happens here, but the storms take over, the blue skies remain. That's basically all you need to know.
The preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Given all the work everyone's put in over the weekend, I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 4 trays in a box. Natspooki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Smile, putting my phone away. Her personality even shows through her texts. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natspooki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Natspooki at the festival.
I got to get into voices again. And you don't have to really do that because you don't put effort. And then there's this.
But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been a while though. Where's Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes. There's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her, slowly making her way down the street. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware how late she is? Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school.
I know. Sorry. I
Overslept again? Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again? She immediately pouts.
Such a meanie sometimes.
Uh-huh. You know, my teasing is all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath.
Of course!
It looks like she's back to her normal self again.
I'm not sure if
the
mic picked up what I mumbled.
I don't think it did, but...
Well, that's why it's the mumble.
It's hilarious. I felt a little guilty in not spending Sunday with her, but then again, it was probably wise to give her space. Then again, Natspooki also needed help.
Try to make you feel bad for Natspooki rude. I mean, we kind of want everyone to be okay so we get the good ending. If we only care about Natspooki, we won't get the good ending.
Ah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, you keep saying we'll be fine, but you're gonna be upset if we don't get the good ending, because something bad's gonna happen.
I point to the sack she's carrying, which contains an assortment of colorful little gift bags. Ah, are those the gift bags you were working on over the weekend?
Yep. I managed to get everything we need. Candy, quotes, and bookmarks. It was a lot of fun. Although it was kind of hard to stop myself from eating the sweets.
And did you manage it?
People won't notice if a sweet or two goes missing, right? I mean, they don't even know they're getting sweets in the first place. So, they won't notice if it's missing.
I can't help but laugh. That's such a Sayori thing to say and do. I'm glad you are feeling better today, Sayori. I'm sorry if I was a bit too invasive on Friday. I just worry a lot, that's all.
It's okay. Me too, it really is. It's sweet that you were concerned. But, yeah, I'm fine. There's this little rain cloud. Although, I'm kind of nervous for the festival.
Well, you have a right to be nervous.
Yeah, you would definitely. I'm not blaming you for that.
Honestly,
even without the bad things that happened, I would be nervous.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't really realize how intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers can be.
Oh, not just a bunch of strangers, a bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now that the actual day is here.
Oh, was that today? Fuck.
Did you just forget about the beginning where I said the festival and you're like, shit.
I get it. I thought it was after today's event, but I forgot it is today.
Did you? Oh. At the beginning, you're like, it's a festival today. I'm like, no, I'm scared.
She looks a little nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder.
Oh, you broke my shoulder. Can they shine a light in my eye?
We'll be fine, don't worry.
You know, I think I help you by making you drink more because I'm making you laugh a lot more. You ain't really doing the same to me. You can't. I don't know. Maybe you're just not funny.
I know how much you like poetry. Plus, your poems are great. I just hope my own performance is up to standard.
My poems are great. This angel, yeah, she really be feeling sad. A sad time out. Oh, don't be silly, Vito. They'll love your poem. I just know it.
I chuckle, admiring the definite optimism that really makes Sayori well. Sayori.
Oh, we gotta get some skepticism.
Guess we'll find out. Ha 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 ha. By the way, are you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun?
Nope. I really planned that far ahead. I'm not great at doing that anyway. Kinda hoping we finish early so we'd have the rest of the day off, to be honest.
So what? You were really saying is that you just want to go home and sleep, right?
Oh, look how many students are here. How many clubs are having down the event today? Ignoring the question.
What a tactical change of
I
topic
feel
that
like
was.
my voice changed multiple times while we get to Sayori in the few minutes that we've already been doing this.
Our
I don't
school
like
is
it.
in flight and there's a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think that there's so many fellow students around, yet I've still been feeling so lonely. Or at least before joining the literature club.
Now I just feel horny and lonely.
Times like these makes me grateful that Sayori told me about it, the club in the first place. What? What? Oh, oops.
You really just either have it on the table or just have it like that. Don't fucking shine it in my eyes.
I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori.
What's up, Vito?
I just wanted to say, well, no matter how this festival goes, I'm really grateful you told me about your club and let me join. We've had a lot of fun so far. I scratch the back of my head nervously as Sayori looks curiously at me. I'm never good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been so fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really takes me back.
You don't have to thank me for anything, silly. I enjoyed it too. After all, it would be lovely if things go back to how they used to.
How they used to? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
A strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard to make our way to our meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny.
I just thought the way to steal one of these cupcakes without realizing. And you're right in front of me.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Mizuki might be little, but you know better than I do that she can be really fierce, fiery.
Fiery. Oh, don't worry about her. She might be a bit me on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you.
Well, I'd rather her than me.
Yeah, you know, have someone else take the fall. You too. Sayori. It's good to see you guys. Do you want to come and give me a hand? I don't think it's my Monica, but still, I can't remember my voice after a few weeks.
You could rewatch the video.
I'm not rewatching my video since my voice sounds bad when you listen to it. It's not like how you feel like it sounds. So
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Boo, bitch.
These are both poems for a bitch. Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I'm never going to need that one. I've had before. God.
I put down the trays of cupcakes. I'm holding and grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did.
They look really pretty. They got like silver in there nailed down. But
Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
yeah, right. Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, thought so too.
I flipped through the pages.
They're gonna take us seriously.
Yeah, each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized the girls' poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Just then, Nizuki bursts into the room, her school bag swinging wildly. That's what I imagined it actually.
Yeah, it's just like I swing wild.
It's like this Nizuki just.
As this opens, just jumps through the door. It's like.
Yuri trails in behind her, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag.
All right, it's festival time. Let's do this. Get it over with. I don't want it. Wow, you guys got here before me. Thought it was pretty early. Sorry for being the last one here.
Doesn't count, Yuri. It was like by like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's by 2 seconds. It's fine. And besides, you had like a big duffel bag.
And a poster.
Natsuki didn't. I'm glad that some preparations already underway, though. It should take less time to set everything up this way. Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. V2! Exclamation mark! Cause I can't. I'm not just gonna like yell it.
I jump at the sudden outburst. Yes.
Where are them cupcakes? Don't tell me you forgot them like you forget everything else, you dense fucker.
Is it normal to be scared by a tiny underclassman girl?
Yes, yes, it is pretty.
Yes, it's pretty normal. I mentally shake myself. I really gotta get it together. Relax, they are right here. Just hold on.
I like that you're saying relax, but you're the one who's like.
I step over to where I put down the box of cupcakes and begin unpacking the trays.
Don't leave them out so messy. You gotta have it neat. You can't just throw them around everywhere. It's like your room.
Quite the bossy little princess, huh?
Yeah. Then if you wouldn't mind, sorry, can you help me with these?
Yuri gestures at her bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. Help Nizuki with the cupcakes while Yuri and Sayori start putting up decorations.
You're doing them. I just see the mouse's letters like just twitching to the side.
Hmm?
If you look at the screen, it's just twitching.
I think it's because it's like right above.
Yeah, it's right by your leg, and then it's like, okay, whatever, just continue.
Meanwhile, Monica continues putting down pamphlets. It isn't long before Nizuki has carefully rearranged the cupcakes in a neat formation.
Looks really good if I say so myself.
I'd have to agree. We make a pretty good team.
Yeah. Hey, JW2, next time do something like this. I can carry some trays too. Next time, yeah.
It's totally fine with me, and my arms are longer too, after all, so I can carry more. Haha.
Still, we're a team, aren't we? I gotta carry my weight too. That's a helpless damsel in distress, you know. I'm a bad bitch. I'll be going.
Or a helpless Sujo manga hero. Sojo.
I don't actually know.
Manga heroine. Heroine.
Yes, heroin. Alright, Mr. Can it.
As I laugh, I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. They've put up a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colorful gradient of the colors of the sky.
What's the quote?
A good writer
quote, yeah.
possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends.
Unless you have no friends. Then you have no spirit. Your will is gone. That's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche. Nietzsche.
Nine!
Nietzsche. Yeah, probably not even close at all, but he had some very interesting thoughts. Define interesting. Although there are some that I don't quite agree with it. The eradication.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, Yuri outclasses me with her intellect.
They said as usually. Yeah, she already outclassed you.
It seems that they've also hung up a curtain of origami paper tied to ribbons in the doorway. On closer inspection, each paper has a different kanji character written on it. Hey, looks like you did something similar to Nizuki with your kanji curtain.
Is that so? I have to take a look what she's done after I finish setting up.
She gestures to a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
You already said that's a essential oils diffuser. Yes, it's for aromatherapy. One of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere.
I'm excited to see how it works later. Looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. Feel like there's something missing though. Suddenly I notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. That's Sayori's, isn't it? Sayori, did you forget to set up your part?
Did I? I did.
She rushes over to the bag and quickly empties it out. It's full of small, colorful bags tied shut with thin ribbons. Don't worry, I'll help you. Haha. There's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of 5. So 25 desks.
Well, that's if we're not... No, there's another table right here. So let's say 6 times 5, so about 30.
That's still not a lot of desks.
And if more people come, there's at least 1 chair in the closet.
Start organizing the goodie bags in neat rows on the desk closest to the door. I peek inside one of them as we do so.
You can take a bag if you want.
Inside the bag I find candy, stickers, inspirational quotes from poems, and some sort of cardstock and bookmarks. Looks like there's a good mix of things in here.
Can't believe you actually did work for once. I chose only the best candy for the festival.
If you didn't eat it.
If I didn't. And the best quotes.
The best bookmarks as well.
You betcha.
We laugh as we finished up our task. I take a bag, fish out a candy, and pop it into my mouth. Sayori really does have a good taste. The chocolate taffy? Taffy? It's taffy, isn't it?
I feel like this may actually... I'm not sure if that's a spelling error or if actually it's toffee.
Taffy seems to melt on my tongue.
Alright, you're just gonna say taffy. Can I have one too, Josephine, too?
I can't resist those puppy dog
Didn't
guys.
you already have some before, like yesterday, or like over the weekend?
And also, didn't you say you can resist those puppy dog guys?
I can't. You know, you can't resist them.
Except you can.
I mean, I can. Actually, I don't think I could. If it was real life, nah.
Same.
I'll just felt. I was like, alright, here you go. Thanks. You're the best. Yeah. Oh no, it's getting closer and closer.
By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles.
Yeah, I want me to talk to Ray.
A delicate floral scent
I'm just super
wafts
tense
through the
now,
air,
'cause it's
courtesy
dark.
of Yuri's essential oils. Sarah and I head towards the other 3 girls who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet?
Almost. We wrote that we were gonna start at 10 a.m. on our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. Who are actually gonna show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already. I'm sure that more will file in soon. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've got full faith in all of you. As in, like, she already knows she's good. I've seen all of your poems. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles.
Which I will not be sharing to the public.
Yeah, you're right. You're just stealing someone else's poems. Like, yo, yeah, it's for you, Monica.
At each of us. To her credit, her words are helpful, even though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other 3.
Look at that smile that has its teeth ready to just eat you. Even Derby too. Natsuki. Just a joke, jeez. Let them humor lighten the mood. Ah, sorry. Just try to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, Monica. We all understand and appreciate that. Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want to be assessed just as much as you do. I'm really trying to end it soon. You're lucky that I actually saw what it said.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Yep.
Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I felt really at home.
It's actually probably been like a week right now.
Truth be told, I used to be kinda lonely.
Still am.
Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better.
To find better.
I haven't told anyone about it, how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how
I'm just making like a snarky remark after every sentence you say.
They all turn
You're just laughing.
varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Nizuki passively looks to the side, while Sayori and Yuri gives me
That's
expressions of
concern.
concern.
It looks like Yuri's kind of like relieved. Sayori's a little happy now. Now there's like, oh. Aw, Derby too. How now do you felt that way? I'm sorry. Really hope we could change that. It's not like we haven't talked to you for so like kind of house in here just like fucking shut it. But, hey, I didn't know. Continue. Yeah, continue. But I'm so happy if you're welcome here too. It's exactly what we wanted. We wanted a red laser shining like unicorn.
What? Oh, oops.
I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience. You're just looking at the mouse.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, like, that was like the first time looking at the mouse when I mentioned it earlier. It's like I'm always like focused at like the center. And then I just like the corner of my eye see twitching, and just...
I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sayori this earlier, and I figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just want to say thank you to all of you.
I like that you're saying that, and then, like, afterwards you're gonna be like, you bitch.
Thanks to you guys. That lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming, accepting, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. So, even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, I just know that I really love it here.
Just know.
Just know that I really love it here, and I'm so glad Sarah told me about this club. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? The girls nod in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have had such an impact, but I'm glad they did.
I realize not my impact or whatever. No, it's just a basic, like, common opinion that people agree with. It's like, yeah, if people don't like it, well, that's their loss, you know?
Assholes.
That's like a common saying. It's like, if they don't like it, they're lost, you know? It's like a impactful word. That's the saying that you have, like, so much, like, charm and persuasion or whatever that it's like, oh, yes, you done good.
It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. Monica turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation.
Thanks. Thank you, Turtle. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. Yeah. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature. It's what you just said makes me feel like it was all worth it.
She turns to face the others.
See, you guys? If we could show Turtle how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing?
Because they're cunts!
Everyone's a cunt. Do you not realize how beautiful the four of them are? I mean, you were here mostly for them.
I'm just here for Natspooki.
I mean, if I was being in the club, I read a lot. I'm not sure if I can make poems, but I read a lot. I could perfectly fit in there. Since, like, you're bad in poems in the game, I'm probably bad at poems. You're bad at poems. You don't read, though. So,
I can just pretend in the corner and just be like, have a camera.
Yeah, but last time Natspooki gives you a test, you're gonna have to read.
I'll be like, oh shit, I'll read for her.
Yeah. Don't see them as strangers. See them as potential club members. Potential cult members.
I mean club members.
I didn't mean cult members.
She's definitely.
I mean cult sacrifices, not members.
Got an inspiring way with words.
It sounded like his first time to inspiration. Yeah, good thinking, Monica. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh
Every time it's like, oh, it's gonna be alright. You know, it doesn't matter if it's bad. And it's like, oh, it will. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, it's just, the build up, it's building up, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Yeah, but if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. Oh, they won't say anything bad about your cupcakes, don't worry, they'll like them, but
Very jiggle softly.
At least I don't think they did. I won't lie to you. I'm still quite nervous. But after hearing what you said to Ruby 2, I realized that there might be other people with a light in their eyes.
Oh.
Really gotta say, if you're gonna shine it, turn it the other way. Alright? Don't do that. Also, I skipped a line because I had to, fit in my sense if you fucking blinded me. I realized that there might be other lonely people out there like me and you and the people playing this game because they're lonely sacks of shit trying to get with a fictional girl. So lonely. This club would be the perfect place for them. Yeah, I might even find some more manga enthusiasts. Yeah. That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is made of.
Fuck them assholes.
They're not made of assholes. They're made of anxious, lonely, nervous, stage-fritten.
As if on cue, a few people wander into the room, curiously looking around the room. Monica confidently walks over and greets them. So it begins.
Well, who are those people? Are they the bad people? I don't know.
Monica and Theory have greeted the newcomers and settled them in throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I notice Mizuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet. I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words up to her poem. Now I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, though, Monica heads back towards us with Sayori in tow.
Showtime, everyone. Come on, get going. No practice. Let's do this, guys. Okay, are we just gonna keep slamming our phones against things? Time to get this over with. I can do this.
We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps up to the podium and clears her throat, drawing the room's attention to her.
Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monica, as some of you may know. I'm the most noticeable person ever. Like, I look like a... Alright.
Some girls sitting near the front of the classroom wave at her.
And I'm the president of this club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi, guys. And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last, but certainly not least...
Fuck you, Monica.
What do you mean, certainly not least? He's not least. He's like very close to least. V2.
We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm.
I'm just imagining you fucking. I hope that you'll all enjoy our poetry and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing in its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope that this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. Our club would gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who's simply just curious and wants to learn more. After scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now, without further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly.
Sayori, Mizuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desk, saving the seat at the end for Monica. She stands there alone, yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try to achieve perfection. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, however, some whispering starts up in the back of the classroom. I guess that's inevitable, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange a look with Mizuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruptions. Sayori pats my hand and gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monica's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing. They are making a lot of noise. Thankfully, they simmer down once they realize Monica's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room, and Monica beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish.
And this is the best one, where people are they're still whispering and making noise. This is the best we're getting. I like that. Thank you for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed my poem and that I gave you a flavor of what this club is like. What is this fucking obligation? Alright. For the newcomers, welcome. We're just in the midst of showing you all of our poems. Except we won't introduce the people again because I'm not going to do that.
For the benefit of those who just joined, she quickly reintroduces
Yeah, I forgot this happened
everyone.
immediately after I say it. It's like it reintroduces. Oh, it's been weeks. Anyway, up next is Natsuki. Take it away.
Mizuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to turn and glare at them. Sayori seems to notice too as she hastens to shoot Mizuki a reassuring smile. Mizuki stands at the front of the classroom with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face.
Anyway, my poem's called Jump.
Takes a deep breath and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she's able to inject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monica did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversation at the back of the room. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so
Oh, I'm
inconsiderate?
gonna enter my palm. I'm gonna jump on all your fucking heads. I'm gonna fucking squish them all. I'm jumping.
It's clear that they aren't paying any attention, and from the pause and change in Mizuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it
Yell's
as
that far
well.
away. It's not that big of a classroom.
Why can't they just save their stupid, selfish conversations for after our performances? Her poem comes to an end, but unlike Monica's, there's a slight awkward moment of silence.
Ooh,
Once again, there's a
good
round
job.
of applause, but it's clear that the audience engagement isn't quite as strong.
Great performance, Natsuki. Really like the rhythm of that poem.
Mizuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset.
Boy, I'll be upset. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is next to perform. Hi everyone. I hope you like my poem.
She clearly skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. It's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced. I got full faith in you. Remember, you're alone. No one is around
Yeah,
you.
you've got this.
This one's called My Meadow.
She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monica looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more of the mocking kind of laugh. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate pricks by now. I would have already punched them.
Oh no, you just get up from the desk, get a candle, just shove it in their face.
Oh, actually, that's better. That's
Yeah,
more
just
violent.
pick up a
I like
candle
that.
and then just shove it in their eye. It'd be great.
Each of them get an eyeball gone.
Yeah,
no one should be this rude to the
Well, it really depends if you're at a table with one candle or two candles, you know. Well, if they're in the far back, you pick them all along the way.
She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruption, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side to her. She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly.
Can't believe that I was the one being more blue in the situation of attacking the people.
Well, I forgot about the candles.
Forgot about
If
the
I
candles.
remembered that, I would 100%
I
been
know.
like, shove them in their
They're
eyeballs.
right in front of your face.
Well, I was paying attention to the people.
They're still right in front of your face. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. And now we're gonna cause some death in the club. Alright. Thank you.
Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday.
Yeah, people basically mocking. That doesn't make you feel good, especially if you're depressed. That doesn't.
Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room.
Just a polite reminder that would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. Except, kind of like how artists that, no one really cares about them while they're alive, but when they're dead, it's like, oh, they're great. Yeah, nah. They only care when they're dead, but alive, nah. They gotta talk about whatever.
Monica looks stern while Mizuki looks positively furious.
I mean, you're furious too, mate.
Yeah.
I'm furious. Thank you. Now, stage is yours, Yuri.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
God damn it.
The worst of it.
Oh, no.
I feel like, I'm not sure.
I feel like they should have made Yuri go first. I'm sorry.
I
But,
mean, yeah, but
Or at
Monica
least second.
has, second.
Second.
Yeah.
Come on. Bruh.
I mean, yeah, I'm president, I gotta go first, I don't know why they made you go last, though. It's like, oh, remember.
Yuri's looking terrified at this point. Sarah gives her a reassuring squeeze, and I lean over, whispering into her ear.
This would probably be more like me, since, I feel like I wouldn't actually fucking, assault people. I'm not sure if I'll be, completely, nervous and stambling. I may, interrupt with the words, but I won't just, fucking punch them. Because I'm weak. I would have to, slam their head into the table. I'm gonna fight.
You've got this. Yuri just pretended like it's... Yuri, just pretend it's like only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica.
I can't do this shit to be too. It's look at them. Look at all these empty spaces haunting me.
Yes,
Left.
you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I love that. I love seeing that side of you.
Yo,
Besides,
stop
like you
flirting.
said,
Stop
love
flirting.
could be the perfect
Give them
place
motivation. Stop
for
saying
any
I
of these
love that
people.
side of you. I
We
love this. You
just
gotta stop
don't
saying
know
love.
it yet.
Love's a strong word, CJ. Love's
She
a
swallows
strong word.
nervously, nodding at my words.
Okay. Thank you.
She rises to her feet, palm collapsed firmly to her chest, avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flicked up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium.
This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begins to grow louder again. After a few lines of her poem, they are even more unruly than before. The crinkling of rappers fills the air, and at a few points, Yuri is almost drowned out by others' voices.
I mean, I know, like, I like Natspooki more than Yuri. Yuri's, I think, like, my second best. But, like, it still hurts.
Yeah. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch in her voice, it seems that Yuri's seen them as well.
She has eyes.
Her eyes stay glued to her poem now, and it looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. This is absolutely disgusting behavior, and I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Nizuki stands up, a loud scraping voice from noise from her pushing away from the desk, drawing the attention of the students.
Can you all just shut the fuck up? Come on! I'm really fucking sick of this. I'm gonna be so rude. Just people trying their best to show you something amazing, you know? And you're just gonna stomp all over all of our hard work like that. Just like that. Unbelievable. Uncultured swines. Can't even understand how people can just be just arrogant. Ugh. Just plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri. I just can't stand it. You just might as well leave. You ain't gonna pretend to pay attention. Just fucking get out of here.
There's complete silence for a beat.
Only came here for the food anyway. Let's go, guys.
Once this boy speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one more students start to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monica, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible.
There's barely anyone left. She's still like this. I mean, yeah.
There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage. Bleak look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her.
I mean, even if it wasn't like that good, she's obviously trying her best. You gotta at least try. You add another fan on too now.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not even that hot yet.
I am.
I don't know how you are. You have your hair is
Yeah.
cut.
It's no, it's not. It's too long for me.
I mean, they can't see my hair, but like, it's just,
For me, it's too long.
as soon as I started looking back up, I just look at the top left, and it's like, no. Okay.
Monica's voice cracks as she speaks up. She's still trying her best to see us through this. I think they forgot a word.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, they spent like over a year on this. I mean, they can't really perfect everything. It's better than like the game like fucking crashing or bugging out.
I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way, except for us. We did.
I mean, we
predicted
played it before, but like, we knew something.
We knew shit.
I mean, I don't think it would be like this bad. I mean, I kind of thought. I just hope it wasn't this bad. I thought it would be like bad, but like, yeah, the whispering. That's kind of like happens every time, you know, even if you don't want it to. And also, if I'm gonna whisper, boy, thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure.
Those kinds of people really are the worst. To those who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and apologize as well.
It's just the two friends Monica invited.
This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club. Yeah, 'cause now a bunch of random people come here. You know?
Yeah, we don't have festivals every day.
I assure you. Well, let's finish this off with Derby 2 then.
God.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big finale of Derby 2.
Fucking pain and suffering.
Everyone's like already gone. And you're like, alright, gotta finish this.
With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage. When I get to the podium, I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor, and quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are left ripped apart on desks. Even the kanji characters look tangled up and messy. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monica at the beginning. Yep, only her friend she invited. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people.
Yes, disgusting.
Can I really do this now? How were the others able to finish their poems?
It wasn't as bad at the beginning, that's why.
I look at the clock, only 10:20. Has it really only been 20 minutes?
I mean, it started at 10 doesn't mean like it actually started. It's like people could like come in, I'm guessing, you know?
Yeah.
So like...
Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. Hi everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both to those checking out the club today and to those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened today, I can say that I'm glad I joined since I got to meet so many amazing people. And
there's only
Natspooki.
like 2 to 3 people, and you're like all you people. It's like there's barely anyone.
I believe that you guys will love it as much as I do too. Anyhow, I hope that you'll all enjoy Acquainted with the Night. I start reading, and I'm struck once again by the beauty of the poem, the loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately. I can relate to a lot of these feelings. I
wonder why.
I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I will be able to do the poem justice.
I won't be as good as the others, but I hope I get this justice. That means you have to do it good. Like, real good.
Thoughts of doing both. The poet and the club crowd strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. Quiet of the classroom suits the lines of the poem well, and my recital seems to fly by rather quickly.
Excellent performance, Ruby, too. What a great way to round off the event. I like that she praises yours like the best. Like, everyone's like, wonderful. And it's all like, amazing performance. It's like, oof. That's enough. Why is that hot?
No, it's just, I accidentally rubbed them with my finger and they leave smudge marks.
Yeah, I didn't realize you rubbed it with your finger.
And then it's hard to see, because, you know, smudge marks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you kind of want to see.
Also, the fan is more effective with the window open.
Yeah, I don't know why you never had it open earlier.
As I step down from the stage, Monica stands up and addresses the room.
Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Now, if you just come with me, I'll give you $5 each. That's it for the scheduled recitations. Well, you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. They are not staying.
There's an awkward silence for a few moments. Then the remaining students start to stand up.
This is me.
Oh,
I think this is me.
Yeah. Or no, you got the other one.
I got the blonde. You got this one.
Yeah, I got this one. Hey, Monica. Oh, and you too, V2.
Man, you didn't sound that. It's a different V2. You're like GV2.
I didn't know you were in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my homeroom's class representative, Shiori. Shiori,
I think.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you not know? I told you to come here. At least I was like, come on. At least I think she did. Like, yeah.
Given that both she and Monica are class reps, they are probably friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago, so... Ah, I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful.
It's fine. Thanks for staying.
Either way, sorry about everything, Monica. I'll check out the club sometime. She gives us a small commiseratory smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us.
It's both.
We all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monica keeps a strained smile plastered on her face. Meanwhile, Yuri has her head buried in her arms on the desk.
Now everyone's gonna be arguing with each other. It's gonna be bad.
In contrast, Natspooki is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth. Sayori looks down at her desk, picking at a spot on the varnished wood.
Oh man.
To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. Silence in the room, made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all.
Everyone's gonna murder each other now.
So,
With words. I mean, it's a literature club, so everyone's gonna murder each other with words.
that could have gone better. My attempt at humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. She gives me a dirty look, but Sayori smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monica's face has finally fallen.
I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? Maybe if you just didn't listen to me.
And just didn't do it in the first place, maybe that would have been better.
We spent so long, like a few days, preparing for this. And after all of our efforts.
For the first time, that outgoing confidence Monica always seemed to radiate has snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. I know, I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals, I'm sorry, Monica.
Wow, this classroom's a mess like a dog been in here. Don't worry about it, Derby2. It's not like it's your fault anyway. It's not like it's your fault anyway. There you go.
She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around, I notice that Yuri and Natsuki seem particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming
I mean, they had to deal with, like, the worst of it. You know?
Oh boy.
This is your fault, Monica. I told you it's a stupid idea. And I wasn't even that comfortable doing it in the first place. Now look where it landed us. Excuse me. My fault. You'll agree to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually go well. What's so wrong with that?
Fuck you,
About
Monica.
that? I like there's a. I mean, yeah. We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us.
Yeah,
when you're
fuck
the
you,
president,
Monica.
you have a position of power.
Yeah, fuck you, Monica.
You're just gonna keep saying that after every sentence.
I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need.
I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just decided to show what we had to the rest of the school.
Yeah, fuck you, Monica.
See, as I was going to say. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, fuck you, Monica.
I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm. You know, why can't you just try being positive for once in your life?
Yeah, fuck you, Monica.
You can't keep saying that. Yeah, fuck you, Monica. You know, that bit's already gotten old pretty fast.
Well, she's a bitch.
Gee, it's funny you should say that, because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. We told you it was a bad idea, but no! You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. It was for a reason. Look how much V2 enjoys it here.
Fuck you, Monica, don't you dare put words into my mouth, you bitch!
She's not putting words in your mouth, she's like, hey, you're enjoying the club. And
I'm
you are
like,
enjoying the club.
That don't have nothing to do with the festival, bitch!
I mean, it's saying her reason is that other people will enjoy the club. That's her reason. Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could fucking skip my lines?
Sorry. I got excited.
Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could just found someone else like them? You know, you can't be the only one with someone. Everyone else is lonely too. Everyone needs something. Or is it that just too positive for you to even fathom?
This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monica and Natsuki are going for each other's
throats. Oh, this is worse than the other students. Everyone's... Look how badly everyone was humiliated. How inconsiderate all of those...
She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak.
Those assholes were
Those fucking
to
pricks.
all of us.
Fucking pricks.
I mean, all of them left with Derby V2, you know, so...
Fucking pricks.
Didn't even give a damn about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? Only here for the food? All of that hard work. Just for what? Nothing.
She angrily kicks one of the desks. A loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Fucking poor Yuri.
Poor Yuri.
Fucking assholes.
I mean, I like her too. Just Natsuki's better, but
yeah,
still.
but like
all my rib
bruh.
cage hurts. I don't know why.
the
It just
chair fought back when you kicked it. It kicked you back in the ribcage.
in the front, not the back.
Yes, it reached around and was like.
I didn't see that happen.
I did.
Please, Natsuki.
Oh, no.
You cannot steal my life. You're starting to speak.
I said, oh no.
No, you're like you started saying please.
No, I was like, oh no.
No, I heard a pup.
I said, oh no.
I know you said oh no, but you're starting to say my fucking lines. But please, Natsuki, can you calm down? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either. Natsuki, there's no point of being angry at Monica. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club itself. Yeah, but if Monica just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would have never happened.
Monica sighs. This is the kind of conflict she generally leaves for Sayori to deal with.
Oh, Sarah had to deal with this. I feel bad for her. I don't think Sarah had to deal with this before.
But in this case, Sayori looks too distraught to intervene.
Yeah. Look, what you're not understanding, in that little fucking brain, is that sometimes you just have to take risks.
Fuck you, Monica.
How many times are you gonna fucking say that? Sure, this didn't go so well. We could see that. But there was always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this. And we could have had new members.
He turns to me.
I mean, you, of all people, can understand that the best. Right, Derby 2? You made the choice to come here. Look how much you enjoyed it.
Monica, that is literally
Don't,
nothing.
please don't pull me into this.
Yeah,
Please.
that has nothing to do with the festival. Like,
Look how many times she mentioned you in that, like, 2 seconds.
yeah, actually,
1, 2, 3. 3 too many U's.
Yes.
Oh, don't you try to suck up to him, Monica. Face it, you never listen to us. Your club members. Or take our opinions into account. Tell me if I'm not alone in thinking that, Derby 2.
Oh, great. Now I have to choose
I know
a
you're
side.
gonna choose Natsuki because, like, it's the side we have to go for.
I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sayori, but both look too upset to want to get involved. So I guess that's
I mean, you're gonna have to save the game in case it crashes, like, save it. You know, remove the first slave. Well, should we, like, title the video, like, things go wrong? Like, what should we title this? Or just stick with part 3? Or are we like actually gonna like have creative names so the titles are always gonna be like part 3, part 4, part 5?
Yeah.
Shit.
No,
Alright.
no titles.
Look how creative we are.
I know, right? I really do hate taking sides like this. Monica's the president, though, so I hope she won't take this personally. Monica, believe me when I say that I know this club means a lot to you.
But you a bitch.
I've only been here for a few days and I can already see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. Every one of us cares so much for the club that we were able to soldier on and keep performing despite all the crap we got. But at the same time, perhaps Nizuki has a point. You are clearly the most enthusiastic about this festival out of everyone here.
I mean, it's not even like she has, like, she's right. It's like, perhaps she has a point. You're not, like, fully saying she's right. But
She sighs, and it's clear that she's frustrated. It wouldn't surprise me if she was disappointed in us either.
you have the audacity to be disappointed in us. Yaojo, fuck you, Monica. Well, pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Why was everyone so against it? I even forced any of you. You all agreed of your own accords.
Bullshit! You know that's bullshit, Monica. Fuck you.
I thought you'd use the weekend to practice. That should have been plenty of time. Even if everyone was perfect,
Yeah,
that wouldn't have gone
like,
well.
That's
Also,
not...
CJ, he wouldn't practice even if, forced him.
Yeah, and plus, like, that's not even why it went bad.
Because a bunch of dickheads. The way you pushed us into it. I feel like we didn't have a choice. You guys didn't have to agree. Do you not know how to stand up for yourselves?
We
did.
Yeah, we did, but you still pushed it on us. Monica, you know how it is. It's hard enough as it is to having to go against your friends. But when your friend has such high expectations for everything on top of that, It's just easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy. And on top of that, not everyone here is as outspoken as you.
Exactly. But that's not the point, anyhow. You all did fine in your first recitations during the club meeting. Everything should have gone well.
That's not how. That's not how it works.
In fact, everyone was doing better, I think. And then it was like,
but like that.
at least until everyone started.
That is wrong, because the club meeting cannot predict for everything that goes down in the real world.
Yeah, everything should be fine if like no one came.
Yeah.
Everything would be
Like,
fine.
if it was just us, it would have gone perfect.
If there was only your friends that you brought, Monica, it probably would have been fine.
Yeah.
I like that we said we're probably gonna like be 4 hours to get to it, but like we're just like stuck here like minutes, like, fuck you, Monica. You don't understand shit. It's just that we never could have expected that people would act this way. If the event had been a success, you could bet that this conversation wouldn't have been happening right now.
Well, yeah.
It wouldn't have.
Because...
Everyone would still be upset.
Yeah.
It just we wouldn't actually say it. Well, if we never decided to do anything for the festival, then we wouldn't have to worry about this crap anyway. But you started putting up posters for what we actually know what we're gonna fucking do. But we had to do something for the festival.
No.
Do you just want the club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people?
It's not what we said, you fuckwad.
Also, I'd perfectly be fine with it.
Yeah, I'd be cool with that.
I feel like Natsu would be cool with that.
Like, if I was able to, I would 100% just make a club in my school where I could, like, hang out with, like, 7 people or, like, 5 people or,
yeah,
like,
just
2
hang out with
people.
your friends. It's like,
Yeah, just
you
be
know?
like, cool, hang
You know,
out.
I don't want to be, like, in my home the whole time. I want to be AC in the classroom.
There's
And
a
besides,
fierce-
you could just mess around, be, like, laying on the
Yeah.
desk or whatever, you know? Like, yeah.
Can build forts.
Yeah, we get a bunch of tales, like, saying all the... This someone walks in and is like, yo, what's going on? Oh.
It's a club. Get the fuck out.
There's a fuck up our club now. We're taking the school.
There's a fierce glint in those green eyes now, and I'm almost afraid of speaking up.
It seems like I'm the only one here who actually wants this club to do well. The only one who strives for greater heights. Unlike you, short hair. And how is anyone ever going to see how amazing what we've built is if we never show it to anyone? What's wrong with the club being small? I'd rather have only a few people really care than a ton of idiots who are only here because of your popularity. Yeah, that's also a point.
Yes.
Quality over quantity.
Yes.
You don't want to have a big old club.
Quality is more important than quantity, after all. I'm sure the others would agree on that front as well. Suddenly, Monica turns to face me. I won't lie, it's scary having to see the full force of the normally cool-headed...
Imagine just
and
getting like
diplomatic-
death glare after you start
Leader's
speaking up. And it's
temper.
like, yeah, quality over quantity. V2. With all due respect, you haven't even been here for a week. You don't know shit.
So?
It's because you've been in the club for a week. It's not you understand how things work.
That's not has nothing to do with anything.
How would you, of all people, know what the other members want?
Fuck you, Monica.
Monica? V2? Only means well.
Dude, oh my god, look at those eyes.
It's so sad.
Oh my god, I want to murder people.
Mostly Monica and the Dicks.
It's
It's a band name, Monica and the Dicks.
I just want to kill people. Like, bruh. You know, I just realized.
And Monica just death glares at her.
You know, I just realized.
What?
Is after we're done with one route,
We're
gonna have to go through this again.
And then again.
And then again. And then
And
again.
then, yeah, and then, like, I mean, we're gonna pick Natsuki every time because there's no, like, Yuri Sayori option in one of these. But, like, I feel awful.
Oh
And
my
we have to go
god.
through it, like, 2 more times.
I'm scared.
We may not even get the good ending overall, like in this ending, or in the other 2
I just
endings.
hope we do.
I hope we do. Just continue. We read this. You didn't read this line yet.
Sayori looks like she's about to say more, but one withering look from Monica stops her in
You
her tracks.
bitch. Why you do that to Sayori? And I'm sure that many villains throughout history only mean well too.
Fuck you, Monica. That has nothing to do with this.
Now you're just being unfair. No. You know what's really unfair? What's unfair is that fact that I'm the only one who always have to pick up the slack. I'm the one who has to take up the blame for all the mistakes. Think it's easy having to live with everyone's expectations? Although I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always heap the blame to others and criticize everyone but yourself. Why don't you just do some introspection for once in your life? Then you might have to see why you barely have any friends.
Fuck you, Monica. Fucking go. Leave. There's silence for a moment. Silence that lengthens into impossible 3 long minutes.
Oh, the tears for a minute.
I look towards Yuri and Sayori for help, but both look understandably shocked by Monica's words. Mizuki's face has grown
I don't
red,
like it.
and it looks like she's starting to tear up, despite her best attempts at keeping up a
she's
hostile
not real,
look.
but it feels so bad.
Monica, on the other hand, has turned away so that I can't see her face. Yuri, Sayori, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence stretches out. There's a veritable game of eyebrow charades going on between the three of us. None of us know what to say or how to break the silence, but we all know that someone has to. I'm relieved that I have the two of them to rely on here, though. They had to experience the disaster that the festival was too, and yet they are still fighting through their own emotions to try to keep the club together. The only sounds right now are the small sniffling noises coming from Mizuki. The longer the silence stretches, the harder it's going to be to break it. Somehow the three of us managed to soundlessly decide that it should be me to speak up.
You're taking the fall if it goes wrong by speaking up, basically.
But before I can do so, we're surprised by Monica finally interrupting the silence with a sigh.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, fuck you, Monica.
I was looking back on what I said, and well, if someone had to said those things about me, I'll stab them. I'll be upset to say the least. The pressure just finally broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life. It's like everyone else has problems too in their life. But that doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't have assumed things about your lives when I have no idea what struggles you're going through either. I don't expect everyone to forgive me anytime soon. Just know that I'm sorry.
Monica is still turned away, but Sayori shoots me a hopeful look. I think it's safe to say that words were said that no one really intended. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that the festival turned out to be, and I guess everything just boiled over in the argument.
I agree. And it just goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Oh, I just feel pissed.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I feel awful about what's going on.
I'd just be pissed.
I mean, you feel awful for Natsuki and Yuri,
Yeah.
but like you're pissed.
Yeah.
Monica, you're really good at organizing these kinds of things, so I can really see why you wanted to succeed the way you did. It's only normal, but you pressured us. It's a little too much. It's a little... But you have to remember that we all choose to come here for a reason. That's because we enjoy it. You know, we enjoy it here. We really do care. I'm sorry if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going wrong, because it's definitely... I can't say no one's fault. It really is. It's Monica's fault, like 50%.
Yeah, I feel like she's the one who pressured people into it.
She's the one
she's
the one who basically did the event without telling anyone. It's like, yeah, we're doing this, and
then,
you can't just like cancel without this face. Like, yo, they can't go through with what they're doing. You know.
And then the other blame is on the fuckwads who actually showed up.
I say it's like president. You really you have to take some of the blame. It's like, yeah, I'm taking the blames because you're the president. You know, you're most likely gonna take the blame unless one of the club members like do something like really stupid. Then it's like, yo, I can't control them. You know.
I think it's raining.
I thought it was too. It looked like it's raining weather. You know.
I see rain.
You see rain?
Yeah.
I wish we could just have good rain noises listening, but we can't hear the rain.
Monica starts to slowly turn back to face us.
But you have to admit, you were kind of harsh to Natsuki.
Yeah, you bitch.
Well, it's not saying fuck you, Monica. It's like, you bitch.
She stops moving, causing Sayori to speed on through her speech.
Anyway, I'm so glad that you apologized to Natsuki in the end, because we're all friends here, and we all need to stick together. We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles. We should be supporting each other. So I hope that you could find it in your heart to forgive her, Natsuki. even though she said some really mean things to you, like really just yeah, and hopefully we can move on from this, and become closer than ever.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Wow, great introduction. Couldn't have said better myself. I mean, yeah, you couldn't have. Yes, I believe that the best thing we can do right now is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh.
Also, like, I like that the Halloween thing's gonna be afterwards. Everyone's gonna be, like, fine with each other.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
and
actually, didn't we have a
we have, like, a few
class
things.
meeting
And then it was, like,
in
it's still
between
bad.
it?
I mean, yeah.
And
Like,
then after that, everything's good?
I know. I feel like it still took, like, longer for the atmosphere to be back to normal.
I think...
Actually, no. I think it was, like, we had a meeting, but it skipped over, like, a week or two.
Yeah, I think, like... Well, we had meetings before then, but that was the first week, or the meeting we shared a poem after this incident.
Yeah.
So I think it was after this incident, for a while, we didn't share any
And
poems.
then once we started sharing poems again, it's like, alright, we're good.
And then it skipped a bunch after that
Yeah.
to Halloween, and it's like, oh, Halloween.
And then it started getting winter, and it's like, Natspooki in a winter coat's great.
Monica faces us now, looking each of us in the eye. Mizuki misses her gaze, still looking down at the ground with tear-streaked cheeks.
Face. You guys. I'm kicking you out of the club. Thank you all for being the best club members I could wish for. Now that I've thought about it, it really is me who's in the wrong here.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
I should have just accepted that you guys weren't quite as into the festival idea as I was. It was wrong of me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
it's like, yo, you guys don't like this idea? Think of some on top of, on the spot. Oh, you don't have an idea? This is what we're going with.
Yeah. Well, that's all said and done now. So no use crying over spilt milk, right?
No. A good president wouldn't have pressured their people into doing this.
Yeah, exactly. But it's too late, cause this is already done, bitch.
Hindsight is useless.
Yes.
Looking back, how could I have been so selfish and blind? Greedy for new members and popularity. Everybody has momentary lapses of judgment. You shouldn't blame yourself for that. I'm with Yuri on that. After all, you made this a lovely club for all of us. And we really owe it to you for that. And Natsuki. I'm truly sorry for what I said. I was just jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. Plus, we're all your friends. Although I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to call me a friend anymore.
We all wait with bated breath for Mizuki's answer. I exchanged nervous glances with Yuri and Sayori, the latter of the two actually looking like she's holding her breath.
Face.
Mizuki quickly wipes the tears off of her face with her sleeves. She looks smaller than everyone and so alone. Smaller than ever and so alone. Makes me want to protect her more than ever.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Whatever. It's fine. The only thing I ask.
She looks down at the floor, then to her right, then at the ceiling, as if she's hoping for the right words to appear in front of her.
The only thing I want is for us to stop fighting. I come to this club to get all away from that junk. I don't want things to be ruined.
Yeah, fuck your dad. Stab him in the face.
You know, get those candles from earlier.
Oh yeah, just run up to him with two lit candles. Just
Yeah, so, yeah, if it'll make things go back to normal, I'll forgive you.
Sayori gives a little hop in excitement when Mizuki says that, and I can't help but sigh in relief as well. Monika smiles gently at Mizuki, who finally meets her eyes.
Thank you for putting the club above your own feelings, Natsuki.
Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it.
You guys should hug it out. I'll hug Natsuki.
I'll hug her.
Yeah.
I love how Sayori just always screws it up. It's like, it's so a heartfelt moment, and just Sayori just jumps in and is like, hey, you should do this.
I mean, yeah, I get that it must have taken a lot to say that, so I'm truly grateful for that.
Come on, hug it out.
Yeah, I mean, why, you know, it's like Sarah's like, yeah, hug it out, do this, and like, I would do that. They are not doing that.
Monica reaches out to hug Mizuki, but the smaller girl flinches away.
I'm sorry, I should have known that it'd be too soon. It's probably like a instinct reaction to what happens at home.
Yeah.
And that's
Sad.
sad, yeah. No. Well, it's fine.
Mizuki makes an attempt at smiling at Monica.
It may take some time for reconciliation to be finished with, but I'm happy that everyone is trying their best. Yeah, reconsideration could take a long time. No, that's not quite right.
Well, close enough. And with that, the spell holding us all in place seems to have been broken. Any of you staying to check out the rest of the festival?
No, I'm feeling quite exhausted after all that emotional stress we just had to endure. Me too. All I want to do is take a long nap.
Same here, honestly.
We still have to clean up the classroom though.
We all grimly turn to face the mess that the visitors have left behind. Really not looking forward to cleaning
And you
that
don't
up.
have to. Aw, do we have to? Sayori, you don't want to betray our club advisor's trust now, do you? Aw, why are you always right, Yuri?
Everyone chuckles a bit, with even Mizuki betraying
Yeah,
a
that's
smile
the smile
on
you
her
gotta
face.
protect. You don't want sad Natsuki. You okay?
Yeah.
You're just like... I'm sure that it's less work than it looks, so I think it's fine if some of us leave early today. Like
Yeah,
Natsuki and
me.
Ruby too. Except you don't walk home with Natsuki, you bitch. Hey, Ruby too. How about you walk Natsuki home for a change? You don't actually do it. Why?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
It's because you're dense. Literally, the character bio when you go to websites like, yo, you're dense. I'm sure that Sayori's sick of your company by now.
It's sweet of Monica to let Mizuki off the hook like that, and it's such a casual way too. This way, it doesn't look like she's.
It also,
babying
it
her
totally
up
doesn't make
poorly.
Natsuki Sayori feel bad. It's like, yo, sir, you're sick of Sayori by now. That doesn't make her feel bad at all. Hey, no fair. I want to go home too.
Sayori pretends to pout for a bit, but quickly regains a smile on her face.
Come on, guys. The faster we get to work, the faster we get to go.
After exchanging goodbyes, I walk out of the classroom with Mizuki. Except I'm an idiot and don't actually
You walk to
home
like
with
the
her.
front. It's like, Monica said that I should, but like, you can walk home by yourself. And then she's like, I kind of wanted you to without actually saying anything. It's like, bye. And then it's like, oh.
It's surreal to hear the sounds of chatter and laughter floating towards us from the rest of the festival after everything that just took place. Silence falls between us, not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone with her thoughts. I spot a vending machine at the end of the hall and decide on the former.
Food always helps.
Here, do you want a snack? A little sugar always cheers me up when I feel down.
Sure. I guess.
What do you want?
Doesn't really matter. Chocolate's pretty good.
I approached the vending machine, digging change out of my pockets. Within a few moments, I saw dunk sounds
You know, it
from
would
the
be bad
bottom
if
of
you
the
just like
machine.
didn't have change and you just let Natsuki like feelings and it's like, oof.
I hand her the bar of chocolate. I just picked one of my favorites, so I hope we have similar tastes.
Face. White chocolates. Not bad.
Does that mean she likes it?
Yes.
I watch as she carefully places the snack into her bag.
Not bad means good.
You are
What
not
do you
going to
mean
eat
does
it?
that mean you like it?
My question seems to startle Mizuki, and I feel a little bad when she jumps a bit. I guess she's still feeling a little shaky. No, it's her dad, because like if you
She
say
has
you're
to
not going to eat it, and then it's dad just...
I don't think. I think she's like, since she doesn't have much food, she wants to savor it for later. She's
Yeah.
not that hungry right now.
Yeah.
No, I kind of like to savor things in my own time, so you know, I gotta
Yeah.
savor it.
Not a bad idea. I tend to blow through snacks and stuff myself. Haha.
I guess I like to try to make things last as long as possible.
Yeah.
Because I have to. I don't think we have much money, and I don't get much food.
That's
and
pretty
I probably get
understandable.
beaten. Probably. And I probably get a laser shot in my eye.
Huh? Oh, oops. With that, another silence falls over us. This time, it's a comfortable silence.
You wanna know what's so comfortable? My left leg's numb. It ain't comfortable. It doesn't feel that good.
We walk together, side by side, in a bubble of companionship. It seems to include just the two of us.
My right foot is numb as well. Both of my feet are numb.
And that makes
I
the
don't like
festival
this.
a distance reality.
Except you don't fuck her home.
It is until we reach the school entrance that I break the silence
Then again, if you
again.
did walk her home, her dad may see. I'm not sure if he's at like a work or if he's like a stay-at-home, but like yeah.
Which way are you headed? I'm going that way. I point to my left, causing Mizuki to give me a weary smile. I'm in the
opposite.
I've been reading a long time, okay?
I'm in the opposite direction.
Oh, well, guess I'll see you tomorrow then, because I'm a fucking retard
I'm
and
a fucking
don't have brains.
Derby too?
Come on, look at
You're
that
lying.
face.
Ah. It's okay if I keep coming to the club, right?
Huh? What do you mean? Of course you can. I mean, we're all going to be expecting you back
I
there.
mean, if you don't come to the club, you just come to my house. It'll be cool.
Yeah,
So,
I'm down for that.
even if we don't do anything like intense, you know, we just bake, you know, chill out,
Yeah.
read manga. That sounds like a great experience. I would love that. Never mind. See ya.
At that, she whirls around and darts away, leaving behind nothing but confusion.
I
in the
mean,
air.
even if you know, Monica didn't say anything about walking her home, I would probably just like try to. If she said no, I'm like, all right, fine.
I would ask her. I would.
It's
get
like,
to the
yo,
gate.
hey, it's like, hey, can I, want me walking home with you? You know, it's like,
Well, I guess I'll ask her about it tomorrow. But for now, it's time to make the trek home. Although now that I think about it, there's nothing for me to back home except anime and video games.
yeah.
I'll probably spend the night stewing over that question then. Jump, 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 and big jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, every time that shooting star passed, I just wish, like, get the good ending. I want the good ending. I don't want no one to die. I don't want anyone to hate us. Everyone's got to be cool with us. And then we have to just be the sweetest talker.
Morning already? I groan as I fumble for the alarm clock.
Oh, yeah, I remember when we did this the first time. We were, like, so tensed out. And then I was like, the weekend. Oh, yeah, spoiler alert, it's the weekend.
Man, I just feel like sinking into the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel this tired after waking up? I do. I feel that tired when I wake up.
I recently keep waking up at 6. I feel awful. And I stay up till like 1-ish. Or 1:30. And it's like, wake up at 6. And like, 4.5 hours ain't good. It just ain't.
What's the time anyway? 10:30 a.m.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be speaking for a while because I'm not
Holy
here.
crap! I've already pretty much missed the first 2 classes. Should I even go to school today? Or just cut my losses and skip? Bro, by the way, if I ever wake up late for school,
I'm not going.
if I wake up like an hour after it starts, I just don't go.
Yeah.
Maybe if it's like half an hour, but if I'm feeling
Yeah,
lazy...
no, if it's like a half an hour, I'll just feel like too embarrassed to go. I'll just be like, nah, I'm staying home.
I only go if I wake up right when the alarm, like the bell rings for first class. Then I go. But anything after that, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it.
Yo, man, if school literally, like the time school starts, like if first class starts, and like I'm still in bed, like even if I just woke up, nah. Even if it only takes a few minutes to get there, nah.
Should I even go to school today, or just cut my losses and skip?
And also, like,
Dot,
when,
dot,
like
dot,
when I
dot,
go
dot,
to the
dot.
bathroom and then I come back, I always feel like everyone's looking at me, and then it just feels so tense.
Same.
Even if they don't, it's just like, you know, you have to like open the door if they close it. It's like it's already closed, you know, and then it's like it makes noise. Or like if there's like a little group project or like event, like a presentation, and then like you come back, everyone's literally gonna look at it. It's up.
A fierce battle rages within my mind as I lay there. But after a beat, I leap out of bed and begin throwing on
Yeah,
my
if you
uniform.
miss 2 periods,
I don't even want to go to school, but I strangely feel compelled to stick to my everyday routine.
because of every
Guess mom really trained me well. No time to eat breakfast today. To be honest, I'm usually too lazy to cook anything anyway.
I don't eat
It's
breakfast.
10:39 a.m. now. I'm making good time.
That's
Hang on.
good time.
Hang on. It's Saturday. As that realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out of my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted.
I mean, we could have tried to not say anything for the viewers to give them like suspense, but like
what's funny
we've
though?
been basically saying things ahead of time the entire video so far.
What's
So, like,
funny though is like this would never happen to almost anyone though, because like the date of the day, if people uses their phone as an alarm clock, the date is on their phone.
Well, usually my phone's like on the charger, right? and when I turn it on, it shows like the percentage in time, or just the percentage and then the time. All right, and maybe I'm like too tired and I don't see the day. Right? Sometimes I'm too tired and I don't see the day. Of course, that wouldn't happen to me because I'll always be fucking awake by then.
Well, usually my alarm clock has like a little like thing, so it shows the time in giant letters, and then below it in big letters the date and the day.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I mean, my alarm only goes Monday to Friday, so like.
mine does every day because I can set it for almost anything I want.
I mean, mine is because I made it that way.
Mm.
I could have it every day, but I don't want to wake up at like 6 every day.
Yeah.
It's like, if I wake up, I want to stay awake. I don't want to fall back asleep. So I have to like, oh, I gotta have it early. I mean, before it was 5. So I had like 2 hours of being awake. But then I was like, I fell back asleep too much after that.
I remember when I had to bus from Marysville all the way down to Linwood, and I
Yeah.
would have to be up at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I
that's
wanted
it.
to shoot myself.
We're making great time.
No,
The character's like, oh, we're making great time. So like 9 minutes after getting like all set up, and then we're just like talking minutes about, man, school, right?
Now that I'm already out of bed, I might as well do something productive today. Although I'll have to get changed into my normal clothes first.
Yeah, normal clothes.
At least there's no school to get through today. Although unfortunately the Literature Club is still feeling the effects of the festival. Thankfully the awkward atmosphere is only subtle, but even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. I really do hope that things can eventually get back to normal, but at this rate I could easily see everyone drifting apart. Natspooki hasn't spoken to me about things yet, either. I meant to talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I just couldn't figure out a way to confront her about it.
I mean, yeah, I'd probably, if that's something happened like that, even if it's someone I like, I'd probably even be more like, how do I talk this? You know, I mean, I'm not sure if I would be a nervous wreck. Like, in my mind, I could see myself exactly like what I should do. Doesn't mean I'll be able to do it.
It's probably just me being too reluctant to bring things up, but I never really found the right time to talk. I should get out of the house for once and stop thinking about these things. It'll be nice to change the pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty, pale complexion. Ha ha ha! At least the weather isn't bad today.
Is this dude me? The pale? Is it real pale? Never going outside? Is it real?
It's a regular skinny day. Not too hot and not too
A
cold.
regular skinny
Wait,
day?
what?
Skinny. You
Oh,
said
oops.
skinny.
I was thinking about your arm, and I was like, regular
Right.
skinny day.
Yeah, it's a regular skinny day. You know, sometimes it's a irregular fat day. But, you know, normally, regularly skinny. It could be, you know, regularly rainy. How would that work? What would regularly rainy be in terms of the body?
Skinny rain.
Skinny rain? Isn't most rain skinny?
Well, actually, it's like this big.
So it's sprinkling.
So skinny rain is like this.
So it's sprinkling.
Yeah. It's just me, my bag, and come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed to. But if I want to be productive today, the library is probably my best bet.
What was that?
I don't know. It was.
You know, we need to get more humor into this. But like, there isn't really anything humorous, anything going on.
The closest one also happens to be near school, so I might even see some people I know
Like
there.
Monica
Oh.
or Natspooki. Those two.
Hopefully, I can get some work done. But knowing me, I'll most likely procrastinate.
My
anyway.
man.
Yeah, procrastination.
That's literally all I do. And it's sad. I don't like to procrastinate. It's just like ingrained in me. I don't know how being ingrained to do nothing is ingrained with me because it's doing nothing, but it's there. Man, I feel jealous.
Why?
The refreshingly cool air.
Fucking asshole. I mean, the
They totally know that. So.
cool ears and shivers up my
You all
spine
know-
as I step down.
When the game came out, it was colder weather.
Yeah.
So, like, it really wasn't summer. So, like, yeah, refreshingly cool air. And we're just like, fuck you, game, it's hot. And it's like, no, it's because you just haven't really played the game much. Because you only play when I'm around. And I don't come here that often. You know?
Seems a bit of a slow day for the librarians. Well, most people are probably out enjoying the sunny day instead of wasting away indoors. I shrugged to myself. No, knowledge is power,
Knowledge.
right? No knowledge. While everyone else spent their days flocking
Frolicking.
well, I'm burping.
Yeah.
Frolicking outside, I studied the
I
books.
feel like I did the pauses differently. I study the books. And you're like, I study the books. You know?
To be honest though, I haven't studied for the exams yet at all. Every time I try, my mind wanders back to the festival. Coming here was the right choice. If I was trying to work at home, like usual, I'd just get in a bad mood and slack off again.
But since I'm here,
Fuck, I accidentally skipped something, I think.
hell, I can't think I could skip lines like this.
Coming here with, oh, I guess I didn't. Hell, I can't help but think about it now. I wonder how everyone else is doing. Maybe I'll try to ask about it again during the next club meeting, as I scan the empty tables for the optimal seating position.
Speak of the devil.
I spot a familiar white ribbon perched atop a ponytail. I'd have expected that Monica would be out with her friends.
Then I remember, she has no
Is
friends.
an honor student.
There we go. Look at me. My ultimate form. I stretch my shirt over the things.
Turtle. Oh, hey, Monica.
Wait. Hello, Chirito.
Smiles at, and it is polite as ever, but doesn't seem like she's very talkative
You
at
said
the
you wanted
moment.
Toto, right? Didn't expect to see you at the library. I mean, you of all people, you fucking...
Well, I had to study, but didn't think I'd be able to get anything done at home.
Oh. Is that so?
I may not be the most observant guy around, but she seems like she wants to be alone. Way to go, me. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Bye. You dumbass. You dense motherfucker. You're stupid.
Well, that could have gone much worse. It was like talking to a brick wall.
I mean, if you fucking swore at Monica, I feel like it could have gone worse.
To be honest, I'm not sure if she's actually being frosty or if I'm just overthinking it. Although she might just be busy studying right now, in which case I probably shouldn't bother her anymore. Suddenly, I don't really feel like studying.
This is not the thing you wanted to do. No.
But since
No.
I'm here, maybe I should do some reading.
You're just me. You're me.
I pull up Portrait of Markov out from my bag, flip to where I left off last night and begin reading. It's really quite a captivating book. If all the novels Yuri reads are like this, I can see why she'd be so absorbed in them all the time. Although, can't help but feel like the itch to read manga in the back of my mind. It's like an addiction at this point. I can't help but prefer manga to prose novels. ... I'm in the middle of a chapter when I feel a tap on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah! America!
Wait, that's America? We're in Japan.
Oh, hey Nazuki.
What's up?
Not much, just doing some reading.
Huh. I expect you to be at home playing video games.
Nah, that's my plan for tomorrow. Nazuki chuckles. Now, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was checking this out.
Nazuki holds up the novel she has in her hands. Red Autumn Ride. Hey, I used to read that.
Really?
Yeah, I actually have the first couple of volumes at home.
Well, this is only the first one.
Actually, do you want to borrow my manga then after you are done?
I mean, it's not like you really need to do that since I can just go to the library.
Oh, well, suit yourself.
Don't shut yourself down before I finish speaking. Alright. Yeah, I mean, but it is more convenient to do that because I won't have to walk all the way here. Yeah. So,
You know what? Just text me when you need one.
yeah, you
Look
did
at that
it.
face. Look at that smile.
You did it, turn me too. You didn't
You
fuck
weren't
it up.
a dense fuckwad.
I mean, he was, but like, he
Not
as
a huge one.
I mean, she literally said, "Yo, it's better if I get it from you." And the only way it would get worse if you said, "I don't like getting my manga out," but that would be impossible because you're okay with that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you want to do.
Face. Want to sit down?
Fine. Want to get this started anyway.
Mizuki takes a seat next to me, and we both start reading our respective books.
Reading together, close together.
I occasionally look over to see where Mizuki is in the volume. I vaguely remember what happens in the series, but seeing it again, the memories start coming back.
Memories. I see it. I see it all. Oh, what's ahead of me? Oh, alright, I'll stop. What are you looking at? Huh? Huh?
Zuki's
What are you looking
voice
at?
suddenly snaps me out of my
I was,
thoughts.
you know, if I was like completely like not paying attention, I'm just imagining like saying you and then everything just fucks up. I mean, I don't think I would say that, but like just imagine like
I
you
would
just-
probably
yeah,
say
you'd probably
that.
say that. You'd be like caught by surprise and say the truth, it's like you, and then it's like she's just like confused, like why are you looking at me? Drop some on my face, and it's like
no.
yeah, some like right here. You
It's
know?
like it's right here.
It's right here, and you know it's right here.
Oh, nothing.
They can't even see what we were doing, so it was just completely. What? I mean, I just saw you just started putting your phone to your face. Like, what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I don't know.
I thought it was still your turn speaking, and then I just saw you doing this. Like, what the fuck? Alright.
I go back to Portrait of Markov.
The
Out of the-
portrait of Natspooki.
Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Mizuki peeking at me, calling me out for peeking when she peeks at me. A bit hypocritical.
Oh,
you
don't
think?
say that. No. I said, she's into you.
You know, I'm actually kind of thirsty.
I'm thirsty for someone.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. Want anything?
Yeah, can I get, actually, you probably just gave me the wrong one. I'll come with you.
Alright. The vending machine, home to some of life's greatest choices. Eventually I settle on a lemon lime soda. Although my decision was fairly quick, the same can't be said for Nizuki, when somehow looks both irritated and thoughtful at the same time. You look like someone who's trying to choose a house to buy, you know? Big decision, isn't it?
Oh, shut up.
I chuckle a bit at Nizuki, as Nizuki continues to look. You know, when you said I would end up getting the wrong one, I thought that meant you knew what you wanted.
Well, they don't have what I wanted here. Okay? Jeez.
Face, dot. To say this outburst was unexpected would be a bit of an understatement. Instinct tells me that I should apologize, even though I don't really think I was that rude. I'm sorry. Suki gives me a slightly flustered look.
It's fine.
Although, I am paying for it. So I think I have some sort of right to tease. Suki
I mean, if she goes, after you're saying, I should have some right to tease, you're pretty good in there.
and
I
turns
think.
back to the machine.
Because if you say that's like some girl that like you think you're kinda, like, I guess friends with, I guess. Or maybe not, like if you just like knew someone like a few days and you start teasing them. I don't really think.
Oh, but I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Her eyes dart back and forth a bit before she sighs.
Okay, I'll just take this one, because, like, I really don't care. I just want to read. I want to read with you.
And Mizuki presses some buttons, and her soda drops out of the bottom of the machine. Drinks in hand, we make our way back to the table. Or at least we would if there weren't some other students sitting at our table.
Shit,
It's a boy and a girl, and based on how the guy has his arm around the girl, definitely dating.
What are they doing here?
Mizuki quietly mouths her question
Oh,
to me.
sorry.
No idea.
Hey, you're supposed to mouth it back.
Well, they gotta hear it.
I know, but mouth it back now, come on.
No.
What do you mean I did it? Why can't you do it?
Yeah, I take my seat and pop off the tab
Oh
of my
man,
soda.
no commitment.
After taking a swing, I return to Portrait of Markov. The eye on the cover stares ominously back at me.
Ominously.
A chill runs down my spine, and I can't help but feel uneasy. Maybe I should have read some manga, like usual. Look over to Nizuki and her own manga. Mizuki sits with her legs crossed, holding her volume up by her face. There's an awkwardness in the air that keeps distracting me despite my attempts at ignoring it. I sneak glances over to the couple. They are both reading out of some large book, possibly a textbook. Not exactly my idea of a date, but hey, whatever works. We're just about able to ignore them and carry on reading until the girl's voice rings out.
How did we do this last time?
I think I did them both because I was, you were like bored, you were like tired.
you
Like we
sure?
can split it if you want.
I mean, I feel like I did the boy voice. Like, was it the boy who's the dick in the literature club? Because if it is,
I think it was actually.
then yeah, I'll be the boy voice because I did the boy voice in this thing. So I'll do the boy voice again.
I'll do the girl. Hey, I think I've seen you guys before. We both look up at her, although she claims to recognize us. I don't think I've seen her before.
Oh, it just says boy. That festival you guys held, you know, for your poetry pen.
Nizuki's look of anger swiftly prompts me to respond. Alright, what exactly am I meant to say here? Talk about
Swiftly
an
prompt me
awkward
to respond.
situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to respond. Yeah.
You guys make a cute couple. She smiles sweetly. Exclamation point!
We
Exclamation
do. How
point.
did you know? Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
Oops.
What do you mean, oops?
I slammed it a little too hard. That came out of nowhere.
No way. We're just friends. Jeez.
They both chuckle, seeing Nizuki so flustered. Aw, shame. You make a cute couple. Oh god. Don't say cute. The girl cuts Nizuki off. Okay, babe, we should get going. The guy nods and packs up the book. They both quickly head out the door, leaving Nizuki and I bewildered. I look over at her. She has an expression that's half confusion and half embarrassment. Well, that just happened.
Yeah.
Even with them gone, the awkward feeling in the air remains. But at least it's easier to focus now.
on what? The book? Yep.
I try and pick up from where I stopped. After a couple of minutes reading, I start getting into my book, and the embarrassment begins to fade away. The outside world starts to drown out as I become more and more invested in the story. Stay like this until I finish the chapter, to which I finally come back to reality. Closing the volume, I look up at Nizuki, equally invested in the manga she's reading.
Almost done. Just a couple of pages.
Looks like you are pretty invested.
It's alright. Characters aren't really that likable so far.
Yeah, I don't remember liking any of them when I started it too. At least some of them do the right things when it counts.
Hey, spoilers.
Sorry,
Dick.
sorry. That kind of just slipped out.
Why are you the one spoiling? But I am the responsible one. Maybe it's because you're stupid. Man, I really do a lot of humps.
Anyway, do you still want the second volume?
Sure, I mean, we have to. You know what? You have more contact with each other. Why wouldn't I?
All right, I'll bring it on Monday.
I don't get how you could prefer that creepy book Yuri gave you over manga. Parfait Girls is probably way more interesting. Yeah, she's jealous of the book. Because it's Yuri's book.
I can't deny that it's creepy, but you should give it a shot. It's actually pretty intriguing.
I'll pass. I don't like horror, so...
How about this? I'll read Perfect Girls.
Parfait. You
Parfait.
said it earlier. Like a
Parfait
minute ago.
Girls, if you read
Perfectly.
Portrait Girl of Mark.
How was it? I don't know. Maybe.
Mizuki glances at the clock.
I gotta go.
Alright, see you Monday, Mizuki.
Yeah. Bye.
Mizuki puts the volume in her bag and heads for the door. As I continue reading my book, I can't help but crack a smile at the thought. Sharing my manga with her on Monday.
I mean, eventually we're in the game where we haven't gotten to the point. I feel like I could probably talk about this because guess what? It's gonna show up later in the video anyway.
Big jump!
And like, it's not like we haven't been speaking spoilers ahead future events before, you know? But like,
Act 2.
eventually you
I don't
start to
remember
like
seeing this.
Natsuki. We
Wait.
did.
Oh, wait. Oh.
You're just stupid.
Mm.
Yeah, eventually the character actually starts to like Natsuki instead of just us. The character starts to like her too. And that's good. Oh yeah, different background. Look at that. It's not polka dots, it's clouds in the hot air balloon.
I am gonna go use the restroom though.
You fucking bitch.
I'm
You
sorry.
don't edit your video, so you have to deal with me
Well-
just being like...
You can have a conversation with them for like 2 minutes. Probably less than that. Yeah, probably less than that. Yeah, less than that. Like, maybe like 30 seconds.
I wonder if I should just go
Oh.
complete this dead silence.
It's 9:30, so I am gonna go get the dogs.
Oh no, I'm gonna
So-
die. There's gonna be a bunch of barking.
Just mentally prepare yourself.
Mate, the dogs are gonna just tackle me, cause like whenever they see me, at least whenever Lucky sees me, he's one of the two dogs he has, he just jumps on me. I mean, before like a year ago or so, like he jumped on my back. Oh, I got hair enough. And now I just have a bunch of scratch marks on my back, and I'm not sure if they're ever gonna go away. But they've been there for a while. And you know what? They don't look good. I was gotta say that. Oh, it's still a little too hot. And I mean, hopefully it gets colder soon, but like, not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Man, why do I gotta be the one to make conversation alone? I mean, sure, I could do good when I'm talking to someone else. And then a bit to, you know, the viewers or whoever watching this. Probably not many, but you know, some. I mean, if we ever, like me and CJ ever try to do something like a YouTube in the future, we can't just do this unedited video stuff, cause like, moments like this, cause like, you can't just, you know, I don't think any of you guys are gonna be entertained with me trying to speak until CJ gets back, getting the dogs up and going to the bathroom. But, you know, he wants me to talk. And you know, it's better than just being on my phone in dead silence for a few minutes. And if I do be in dead silence for like a few minutes, we don't know if like OBS will glitch, then we have to check. Oh, I'm thirsty. CJ's been drinking like I think like 4 Coca-Colas so far. I'm not sure, maybe more, maybe a little bit less. I haven't drunk a bit of water yet. I'm not sure how long I've been recording, but I am thirsty. Just wait for him to get back, and then I wait for the dogs to attack me, and then I can actually get water. Cause like, I'm not lying, I really am thirsty. Like, my throat hurts. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I just talk about personal life. I don't really do anything. I just stay in my room basically all day. May move my dad's in Seattle, and then I actually like have to do stuff. I mean, I don't want to because like I'm a lazy sack of shit, but like it would help me in the future if I actually did move to my dad's. And I also have a little sister, and you know, COVID's bad. In case none of you haven't known that already. Yeah. And you know, it's me like going to my dad's like every other weekend or whatever probably isn't good in case I catch it if I do like, I guess, go to school, you know, where I am instead of just going like full online. So you know, there's that. I think they're about to come back. I'm hearing noises. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Also, I'm not sure if you're hearing like the metal clanking, like, because I'm clanking 2 pieces like metal together like strings. Looks like they aren't up yet, because I heard, I think Lucky, maybe Tucker, I don't know. Yeah, my brain's already dead. Not because I'm tired or hot or thirsty, I really can't think of anything else to say. Then again, I never really have anything to say in the first place. Because I'm not that much of a talk, or at least a conversationist, you know? Or starting one. I usually try to let people speak to me introverted type. I don't really do anything or go anywhere. When people say, hey, you want to go there?
Hey, he doesn't care that much.
Yes, just go straight onto the bed and ignore me.
Lucky. Hey. Get your fat butt up here.
This felt so awful trying to talk for so long. I mean, you won't really know what happened because you won't listen through it.
Yeah.
And now you're gonna have to wait.
Okay.
And since they're up, I don't have to worry about gate.
Yeah, you just have to worry about closing the door.
I
Tucker.
think I know how to close the door.
Come on. Everyone, sit and lay down. Hey! No. Lay down. Lucky, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Go, lay down. Lay your ass down, dog. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Tuck her up. 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 Tucker! Get your ass on the bed. On the bed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Good lay down. Tucker. Hey, Tucker.
We've been talking about like a
Oh, I've just been yelling at the dogs the entire time.
Wow, I've been trying to like make conversation. You're like yelling at dogs.
I was trying to get them on the bed. Will you stop, Lucky? He wants my food.
I also didn't realize you had like a new water thingy or whatever.
Oh yeah, the old one broke. My
That's
dad was
good because it feels colder.
My dad was an idiot and snapped off the handle.
Rip.
I know. Okay. You're not getting the food, dog.
Too cold. It's hurting me.
Is it too cold? The new one too powerful?
Yeah. Or maybe it's just because it's new. You know? Maybe it'll get worse over time, but like, it's new.
Sigh.
You like, I like they said size, it's like,
Another Monday. Another week of school. I also didn't get much sleep last night. Fun. Oh well, it's not like I can skip class. Even if I did, if Mom found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it. But I like my free time, so I'll keep my mouth shut and do my work. The familiar chatter of students fills the hallways as I change into my school shoes. Wait, it up for Sarah today. So as I arrive at school later than usual, homeroom starts soon, so I'd better get moving.
oh yeah, Natsuki. Talking to all with Natsuki. Hey, wait up.
Huh? I spin around looking for the source of the voice. Find Nizuki, not that far behind me. Oh, hi Nizuki.
Hey, do you have that copy of Red Autumn yet?
Oh yeah, right here. Open up my bag and pull out the manga. Nizuki quickly snatches it out of my hands. Do you have Parfait, girls.
It's in the literature club. Duh. I don't have it on me. Shit, I wanted to have accidental hand contact.
Alright. Dang, I was kind of hoping she had it on her. I was looking for something to do in homeroom. Do you think I have enough time to go and grab it?
I doubt it. Almost starts in like 3 minutes.
I checked the clock on a nearby wall. Oh yeah, geez. What homeroom are you in, by the way?
1C. Yeah?
2B. Didn't know you were first year.
My amazing poem abilities made you think otherwise, didn't they?
I can't help but smile a bit at how proud she is of her poetry. Indeed they did. Who's your homeroom teacher?
I have Omi Sensei. She's also my English teacher.
Oh, I remember her. One of my classmates had her last year. They said she was really strict.
Yeah, she is. She freaks out if literally anybody's late. But she's almost always late. So stupid. I like that I try to speak as soon as the line pops up, but like you're just like, oh, my line? Still going.
Yeah, I've heard all the stories. My homeroom teacher is late sometimes too. But I mean, he cuts everyone some slack, so no one really minds. He's pretty chill.
Lucky. I mean, if I was a teacher, I'm gonna be like, yo, alright, I'm not marking you late. You good. Anyway, what can I expect from this one?
What one?
The second volume. My voice is probably a little bit different because there's a cup right in front of my face.
Mizuki taps her finger on the novel. Do. Oh, right! That one. From what I can remember, it's relatively the same as Parfait.
Parfait. How many times?
First volume's an intro to the characters. Second volume is where things start picking up.
Alright.
Suddenly I hear the bell ring. My eyes dart over to the clock. It's 8:40. Oh crap, we're gonna be late! Mizuki's eyes meet the clock and her facial expression mirrors mine. That is to say, panic.
God, how long did we talk? Have so much fun and enjoyment talking to you.
3 minutes, because you guys said it was 3 minutes, so...
I know, but like it felt like a long, it felt shorter. Time flies when you're having fun, you know?
Yeah.
See you at the literature club.
Yeah, bye. Mizuki and I bolt in opposite directions. When I get to my class, I'm the one of the last to arrive.
I love getting headaches, self-induced headaches.
As per usual, Sakurai.
Why are you slapping your leg?
I don't know. I was clapping.
I know, I was like, it felt like
hand.
a clap, but like...
As per usual, Sakurai isn't here yet. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Without him here, everyone is talking amongst themselves rather than finding their seats. I think I'll drop my stuff off and grab a quick drink. Hey,
I think it... Oh, no, it's
huh?
it's the black... Yeah, it's...
Oh. Hey, Shiori. Hey. I just wanted to say I really liked your poem. Poem? Oh, the festival. Right. What, you forgot already? I've been trying to. Yeah, I don't blame you.
I like that I just started to talk to you about this now instead of, I don't know, a while ago.
Dude, I love how she has red eyes.
Yeah.
It's cool. Those guys were idiots. You could say that again. Yeah, it sucks you guys had to deal with that. That ought to mess up your whole getting new members thing. You don't say. Hey, speaking of which, you did say you were going to come to one of our meetings, right?
Lord.
Oh, that. Yeah, that was just to make Monica feel better. I'm not actually going. It clashes with my band practice anyway. Okay, fair enough. It's just unfortunate we couldn't control them, even though it's our club. They only stopped when that one girl yelled at all of them. Oh, Mizuki? Yeah, I wish I hadn't come to that. But oh well, nothing we can do now. Yep. Alright, well, time for attendance. It's Sakurai isn't here. Again.
I mean, you're gonna be talking for a while, because...
I know, right?
Hey, wow, I know, right?
She turns to the rest of the class. In your seats, everybody. Let's take attendance. Everybody breaks up from their groups and takes their seats. I do the same and idly watch her as she takes in attendance. About 2 minutes pass before the door opens and in walks Sakurai. My apologies, class. Had a late night. Besides, it should be illegal to make people wake up before 9. Yeah, I like that guy. He's yeah. I like laughter falls.
It doesn't help that I keep waking up at 6. I've been trying to wake up at 6.
He's certainly not wrong. Alright, it's time to take attendance. Let's see here. Oh, seems like someone beat me to it. He looks up at Shiori, who smiles proudly in return. So, only Imi is absent. As if on cue, the door swings open and in walks Imi. Jordan.
Yeah, fuck, what's voice do I go for this one?
I don't know, you said something about it being a new
Kinda Sayori-ish, I think.
Does it really matter at this point?
Yo, I want to do a voice, but then you're gonna be like, no. It was a super deep voice.
No.
See, why do you say like it doesn't matter at this point? You said it doesn't matter at this point. That's being hypocritical.
It does matter a little bit, okay?
You don't even do a voice.
So?
Why can't I, like, we can bring humor to this, but I can't go super deep voice.
She's a girl.
Do you know most of the playthroughs of Doki Doki, Natspooki had a super deep voice in those of the YouTubers?
Now I'm glad I didn't watch any of them.
Fuck you. Alright. Sorry, sir,
don't worry about it, Amy. Trust me, I'm not in a position to criticize people for being late. More laughter.
Yes, I don't have to speak no more.
That was a prime example of why Sakurai is so popular and respected among the students. Alright guys, let's get into it. Pull out your notes. A couple of groans come from the back of the class. Yeah, I know, but we've got a lot to cover today. Now, if you've been paying attention, which I hope you've been, you'll know our current focus is on 20th century Europe, specifically the events leading up to World War I. Now, the question is, what kind of political climate leads to a war that ended up killing 17 million people? Well, guys, I'm glad you asked. Or at least I'll pretend like you did. Looks like the lesson time has begun. The lesson continues on as normal, with nothing out of the ordinary happening. Notes are taken, questions are answered, normal boring classroom stuff. Despite how typical the lesson is, Sakurai's energy holds my attention so well that the bell surprises me. A couple of people say goodbye, but most of us just wave as Sakurai packs up his stuff and walks out the door. Ah, it's finally lunchtime. This is probably my favorite part of the day, excluding the literature club, of course. There he is in my lunch period. Maybe I'll sit with her today. If I can find her, that is. ... Oh, there she is. There he is sitting by the wall on a bench, all alone. She's gazing off into the distance, staring at nothing. Maybe I won't disturb her. She seems like she's not in a good mood today.
No, I gotta say Sayori.
Oh yeah, didn't we do this last time?
Yeah, we checked both options, and literally Liver B did nothing.
Yeah.
And Sayori is, I'm guessing, it's either good friendship points. I don't think it's like make the press faster point, you know?
Hey, Sayori.
What? I get to
Seems-
speak again. Crazy.
I know, right? Seems I startled her. Guess she didn't see me coming. Them lines.
Oh, hi, Drew V2. Didn't see you there.
Sorry about that. I was just wondering if you wanted to eat lunch together. You know, like we used to.
Sure. Sounds like fun.
Alright, cool. Sarah slides over and I take a seat next to her. Both of us reach into our bags and pull out our lunches. So how's the day been so far?
Not bad. Kind of fell asleep in that class.
Yeah, I fall asleep in that class too.
The only class
Well,
I
don't-
have like fallen asleep in is math class.
I don't fall asleep, as I just don't care and just
At least I
Go
think
off
that
into
was the
space.
only class I fell asleep in. Maybe I fell asleep in history class once. I don't think so. But I think I've only fell asleep in math class before.
Sarah, exactly what time did you go to bed last night?
And that's not important. I was just tired. I swear.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I swear. I swear. So fuck you. I stayed up till... I didn't sleep.
I raise an eyebrow. Sayori.
Besides, math class is boring except I'm really good at math. Even if it's
Face.
boring, I get it done.
Alright, fair enough. She breathes a sigh of relief.
Hey, wait! You were saying you were really asleep on our walks to school today, and complained that you had a hard time falling asleep.
Maybe.
V2? You can't tell me to go to bed early if you're not going to bed early either. That's hypocrisy.
Ah, fine, you got me. That doesn't change the fact that you need to go to bed early.
You need to do it too.
Okay, how about this? I'll go to bed early if you do too.
Fair enough. Won't follow on it though.
Alright, cool. Face.
They should make us come to school so early anyway.
Yeah, but if we started late, probably finish in the late afternoon or the evening.
Oh yeah.
Besides, I've Sakurai in the morning, and he makes history enjoyable.
Don't you like history?
Depends on the subject matter. Some time periods are more interesting than others.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's true. I like anything with war. Other than that, I don't really care.
I feel the pressure on my forehead.
Isn't that gonna make your headache worse?
Probably. What's your favorite? I can't speak well. I can't speak because my neck's like this. What's your favorite time period? What's your favorite? Okay. What's your favorite time period?
Tough question. I really don't know. You?
Oh, ancient Greeks. I love the Greek gods. Wait, no. The Roman Empire. Yeah. The culture is so interesting.
Didn't the Romans just steal their culture from the Greeks?
Face. I take it back. Ancient Greece is the best.
Can't help but smile, and Yuri is still as bubbly as ever. Oh, there's the bell.
You wanna know why my eyes don't feel good?
Because you had a thing pushing on your skin.
Of course, things would be a lot better if I detach it from this and then put it on my head.
See you at the literature club, say Ori.
Yo, I'm gonna mess with this. Bye, Ginger V2. Then I gotta...
Jump. Jump.
I gotta reach
Jump.
around.
Jump.
I gotta...
Jump.
Unclip.
Jump. And big jump. Yeah. Tucker, Tucky. Hi. Tucker. Ah, the literature club. The best part of my day.
I can't see.
The week is dragged by really slowly, but thankfully it's Friday today. That excitement that looms over you the entire day is both a blessing and a curse. Blessing in the sense that you're home free once school's over. Curse in the sense that it makes the day seem a lot longer than usual.
If I feel like my voice has changed, probably because my ears are being covered.
Oh well, no sense complaining. If I remember correctly, Mizuki said she had a poem she wanted to show me. It took a bit of coaxing in the beginning, but I've gotten to the point with Mizuki that she'll actually take my constructive criticism.
Yeah.
She's very stubborn when it comes to her poems and writing them. So this is a big step forward.
My
At least
hair
for
is
me.
attached to the thing.
At
It's not
least
even touched to my head.
For me it is. I'm not completely jerk. The other girls are on good terms. Mizuki at the moment.
I wouldn't
Ever since
Sayori
the
be.
festival.
Sayori's friends with everyone. Yuri's just Yuri. And then Monica, who knows what Monica's thinking. Why are you laughing? Because of this? I don't know why we were laughing earlier.
Oh, I got it caught up to me. I was busy reading, but then I looked over and just
I'm just like throwing my head around with this thing on my hair.
It's eased up a bit, yeah, but it's still there. I don't really know how to deal with it, though I don't think anyone does. So, Jordan, you actively trying to hurt yourself. So for
I'm
now,
trying to make good
we're
content.
kind of stuck.
Alright.
After a bit of walking, I reach the clubroom door, but find myself
I'm just
hesitating
hoping I
to
don't
open
rip
it.
off a bunch of hair.
You know, I kind of don't feel like dealing with all the tension in the club today, and I'm suddenly feeling tired. Maybe I'll just... Whoa! I jump back, startled. Mizuki sticks her head out the door with a confused look on her face.
After...
Jordan, are you gonna read?
Hey.
Jordan, what would happen
Unclip this.
if I smacked that downward?
Well, you probably rip off a bunch of hair. I may be bleeding out of my scalp. And, we keep recording.
I know, right?
Hey, are you coming in or what? You're standing there like an idiot. You idiot.
Oh, I sigh.
Guess I gotta go in.
Well, no turning back now. Yeah, I'll be right in.
Well, hurry it up. We don't have all day. I want to read manga.
I hear ya. I walk inside the clubroom, and I'm greeted by the same old sight. Monica is talking to Sayori at the front of the room. Yuri is reading at one of the desks, and Mizuki is lost somewhere in the closet. She pops out about a minute later with a piece of paper in her hands.
Here, take a look at this one. It's poem time.
Yeah.
The Deer. A beaten down path in between the trees. As I walk along, all of a sudden, I see a deer in the thicket. Oh boy, a little silent burp, I guess. Staring back at me. He struts his antlers like it's a crown. His soft brown fur that blends in with the ground. His gentle hooves that don't make a sound. He's the king of the forest, and I must bow down. A deer in the thicket, staring back at me. He turns around and runs into the trees. Not stuck on the path, allowed to run free. Oh, I wish that was me. Ah!
No.
Of course, it's probably a coincidence, maybe not.
Yeah.
But like, no. You gotta click off it?
I have to move it.
I know. You clicked, and then I was like, wait.
Oh shit, oops.
Skip one.
You made me laugh. I almost hit skip again.
So, what did you think?
Not bad. Not bad
And
at
me
all.
and Shishi smiles as soon as I said that.
Let's go. He smiles proudly. I think that I get the symbolism. The deer represents a sort of desire to be free, to follow your passion. Yeah?
Yeah. That's about right.
I see. Yeah, I like the symbolism. Is this your first time writing about anything nature related?
Yeah. Why?
Oh well, this is just my opinion, but I feel like you could have been a bit more descriptive.
Huh? What do you mean? Now she's looking all anxious, like, oh, what did I do wrong?
Well, what really makes your poems unique is how they convey complex ideas with simpler words and phrases. But nature, if you look at it from a certain angle, isn't really all that complex. It's just pretty. When describing something pretty, typically descriptive words would work together.
Yeah,
Better. I get that nature wasn't the primary focus of the poem, but I think more descriptive words would have added to it. You know what I mean. Suzuki looks at me quizzically. Strangely enough, I don't really see any anger in her expression, more just skepticism. Finally, she speaks up.
Since when did you become a poem expert? When did that shut-in learn so much about nature? Oh, yeah, nature looks pretty.
What are you talking about?
You kidding me? Sound like Monica there. Not gonna lie, did not expect that. You wanna know what's with me? It's that little fang.
I love it.
It gets me.
Well, what can I say? You've had an effect on me. Oh.
Yeah, the fang has an effect. Oh, really? How so?
Well, you've taught me to look at poems more constructively, and my style is very much like yours.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that the sweat in this fabric is hurting my leg, and I'm not just gonna take off my pants, and we have to go through like a lot of the game. Can't roll it up like all the way because I can't. It won't go past my knee. Alright. Well, I'd be lying if I said I haven't been listening to your constructive criticism. So yeah, pain bad. I have to try to speak while in pain.
I find myself smiling.
Why are you laughing?
Both for pain and for the reading.
Mostly pain, I think.
What? What?
There's a red laser.
Oh, oops.
When I kept pointing at it, it's like, what? And I'm like... Alright, read.
I am back in Suzuki's poem. Hey, you want to read some more Perfect Girls or something?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool, I'll go grab it. Usual spot?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
See, this is what we need more in the video. So, you just dying while I'm just like, literally dying. Okay.
Suzuki goes to sit over by the wall while I grab the book from my bag. Which line? Oh wait. Oops.
Which line are you on, by the way? 8 or 9? Can't remember.
8. I sit down next to the zero, opening the novel to where I had left off the night before.
Hey, I remember you mentioned that you'd be open to bacon some more or something.
Yeah!
Okay, calm down a bit, but yeah. I'm free tomorrow, so like, if you want to.
I'd love to. I mean, I'd like to.
Really?
Look at that face. Oh man, dude, I cannot.
Oh.
Okay, viewers, I hope you know. I don't care how much pain we're both in, but I hope you know we are recording at least another hour after we're done with catching up.
We gotta keep going.
I'm just too excited.
I want Natspooki to open our gift, and then it's like her just like, oh, and it's just.
I just don't want to fuck the gift up. We haven't picked it yet.
No, we did.
Oh wait.
And she was she was helping us set up our house. We were in the bath, and she's she came back, and we're just spoiling like literally. And we were like, parents like, okay. Like,
ignore everything we just said.
Yeah, no, I think we mentioned that literally at the beginning of the video in the loading screen. We were picking which save file. It was like we mentioned exactly what just happened.
Of course, I had a blast baking with you back during the festival. I'd be glad to do it again.
Sure, that sounds good.
What time do you want to come over?
2. Does that work?
She wanted to say earlier. Bet you anything she
I was
wanted
like,
to say earlier.
can I just come walk with you?
Can I just come home with you and spend the night? I mean, nothing.
No, this is your dad.
Oh yeah, that
You gotta be careful.
Works just fine.
Okay, cool.
Where the fuck is the mouse going?
What are you doing?
Did you see it? It
Yeah,
was
I saw
like
it moving
it was
around.
scurrying off.
It's because you were having it close to your leg, and well, it's a laser thing, you know.
All right now, where were we?
Okay, everyone.
Fucking Monica.
I'd like you all to come to the front. I have an idea you guys might want to hear.
Fuck you, Monica. We want to read. Alright, never mind, I guess.
But hey, it's great that she was like, hey, I want to bake with you. I want to bake with you. And she was like,
Bank,
so...
I mean bank. Bake.
And bake with you. And she
Bake.
was like a little nervous. She was stuttering. And it was just like, oh, too cute for me. I'm dying.
Cuteness overload.
Ugh. I swear she times it perfectly just to mess with us.
Yes, this is true. All I can do is shrug at Nazuki and I.
Oh,
Hold
and
up,
then
just
Nazuki and I
dying.
just dies. Like,
And Nazuki and I join Yuri and Sari in the front of the classroom.
so guys, as you know, Halloween is coming up pretty soon.
Ooh!
We always could
This
just
part
skip
is actually
Halloween.
also gonna be fun, but also
It's spooky.
scary as fuck.
You say scary as fuck, it ain't that scary.
Well, if you were a real person in this event. maybe.
Yeah. Oof, I'm squishing my own gut.
What a pleasant.
Yeah. So, Sarah and I were talking, and she suggested that we could have a Halloween party.
Thoughts?
Halloween party.
How many people are we talking exactly?
Oh, just us. It's not like a get together than a full blown party. Yeah, we could all dress up, play games, share ghost stories.
It's like me when I call me, you, and maybe another person getting together for my birthday. I call it a party.
And then it's
But it's not
never
really
like
a
going
party.
to like a birthday party. It's literally just me.
Yeah, most of the time it is just you because either Rory can't make it or two other people. Like I invited,
Yeah.
not Haley. I invited
Is it Tom?
Tony a couple of times. He can't come over anymore because he's down in Illinois, but he used to be able to come over. And most of the times he would, but sometimes he wouldn't. So.
Yeah.
And then what's her name? Not Jessica, not Haley.
I don't know.
Fuck, my semi-friend girl that like doesn't hate my guts and also is.
Someone doesn't hate your guts.
I know, right? It's weird.
That isn't Haley. I don't know.
Fuck,
I don't think I've seen
I
her.
don't remember her.
I don't think
name.
I've ever seen her. That-
But like she occasionally I invited her to the 4th of July pool party that we had, but she didn't show up.
Was I there?
Yeah, you were.
You say she didn't show up, then yeah, I didn't.
You were the only one that showed up.
I thought Tony showed up.
Tony showed up too, though.
Yeah.
But Rory
Yeah, I don't
said-
think I've ever seen her. So I'm just gonna take it as fake. Doesn't exist. She goes to another school. It's all a lie. I already read that line though, by the way. Or, better yet, we could all write horror poems and share them.
I see a slight flicker in your eyes when Monica mentions horror poems.
I think that could be fun. If you guys want to.
Oh, it's so fucking hot. Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
I'm dying.
I don't want to, not because of like it's a bad idea, because Natsuki hates horror. The only reason why.
Dude, it's so goddamn hot. I want this fan on full blast,
But
it's too loud.
It's too loud. I'm just imagining like half the video you just hear the fan just going, yeah. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but like
Yeah,
they're gonna
we're
have to
fine.
live with it.
Yeah.
I
Oh
already
wait.
read that line.
I almost read it.
I mean, I already read the line. You're just not gonna click.
Mizuki sighs.
Do they have to be horror poems? Well, it's Halloween, isn't it? If you really wanted Natsuki, he writes about something different. No, it's fine. I can manage. Just, we haven't shared poems since the festival. Awkward silence!
As predicted, the club room goes silent. Tension in the air is painfully apparent, and all it took was a mention of the festival.
I don't want to write poems, you don't know why, because then we have to take effort in picking words, even though it really isn't that hard to pick words for Natsuki. It also isn't hard for me to not shine a light in my eye.
Huh? What? What? They are and I exchange glances when Monica finally breaks the awkward silence.
That is true. Well, I guess this is where we starting that up again.
Monica's voice begins to trail off, but I start talking before the club devolves into another awkward thing.
You know what I hate about
Silence.
Monica's smile?
What?
Teeth. The tiniest bit of teeth that shows. It really irritates me. It's like with like a little Natsuki fang. No, that's good.
That's cute as fuck on
that-
Natsuki thing.
no,
that's
is-
just weird.
I mean, yeah, they put a lot of time making these animations, but to me, it ain't for me.
What about food?
Good question. Okay, for some reason I thought I said Natsuki. I'm fucking crazy. Good question, V2.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's food right there. V2 and I can bake cookies.
Yeah!
V2. Does that sound good? Oh, we
course
were
it
already,
fucking
we were
sounds
already
good.
planning to bake, so that works perfectly.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I'm down.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm done. I'm done. Great. How about drinks? Natsuki and I can a drink. Yuri. Me? I guess I could bring some refreshments. Excellent. Thank you, Yuri. Sarah and I would bring chips and things like that. I have one question, Monica. Where is my wine? Yeah, what is it? Where would we be having the party? Right here in the club room.
Wait. Assuming we'll be having a party while it's dark out, wouldn't the school be closed?
Yes, it will be.
Face. After seeing the devious grin on Sailor's
Look
face,
at that
I finally
devious
get it.
grin.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
You guys couldn't possibly be suggesting we break into the school. Bingo. Sayori. Monica, you let Sayori talk you into this. Ooh, I'm just moving my back, and it's the little, like, incline where the scratch marks are. Feels weird. I don't like it. It's awful. Well, truth be told, that's the one part I'm not particularly keen on. Maybe we could have it at one of your houses.
No, that's for the Christmas party.
Yeah, it's gonna be at my house. Natsuki. No way. My dad would never let me have a party at our house. Come on. Screw having it at our houses. Let's break into the school. Look at that. You can't say no to breaking into the school with that face.
Yes.
We could get into so much trouble.
Come on, Yuri, live a little. Besides,
like-
you know how creepy it'll be. School during the night. Can't compare that to hosting it at one of our houses.
Yeah, JV2 is right. The school would be perfect. I like this years like, oh, watch you get in trouble, and then like later on.
Shh.
Oh, sorry, I can't spoil.
Don't
spoilers.
spoil it. That's the one
This
thing I
time.
want them to be surprised about.
Why would you want to be surprised about that?
Because that's hilarious to me.
All right. You know, Sayori, never took it for a rule breaker. I'm actually kind of impressed that you're shining a light in my eyes. CJ smiles at you. That's great.
Stories of the Devil's Grip. Yeah, there is always had a mischievous side to her.
Don't be so mean, JV2.
Alright, sorry. You know I'm right, though. Sorry, Vince, jokingly inciting a smile for me.
That is more of a moan than a But, if you guys really insist.
Fuck you, phone!
I don't? Alright. Well, if everyone else is okay with it, then I suppose the school will do. What do you mean the school will do? It's perfect!
Yes.
Oh, before I forget, Yuri. Yes. Do you think you could do some atmosphere related for the party, like we did with the festival? Do you realize that my hair is off frame?
And takes a breath.
Also, same with Monica's literally like the top loop, and then yours like the top of the hair. It's cut off. And that's, I just realized the series really does compare short compared to the other two. Alright, I continue. Yes, of course. It won't be exactly like the festival, if that's alright. Yeah, no problem. We'll sort out the final details later, so don't worry. So, poems, ghost stories, food, what else? Ooh, costumes.
Yes!
Oh, now I'm just remembering what just happened with Natsuki's little...
I'm excited to see that again.
There's not just a costume, it's a nickname.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot the nickname.
I don't remember it either.
It's a good nickname, though. Ah, yes, costumes. Thank you, Sayori.
What?
I'm gonna break that mouse.
Oh, then we wouldn't be able to click.
So, I'll just try to use keyboard. Use keyboard. I'll use keyboard. Do we have to?
Yes, Nizuki, your outfit
It's
fucking
cute.
cute
Your
as shit.
nickname is cute because of the outfit. Come on, Natsuki, please. It'll be fun, I swear. Fine, I'll dress up. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait to see what everyone will come up with.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't get to see what we came as.
I forgot what we were.
I don't think it said.
I thought it said what we were. I thought it did. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. It'll surely be a sight to see.
There's a general murmur of agreement between everyone.
Alright. Well, I think that's about it. I think that's about it. CJ's dead.
Dude, my head hurts because I haven't drank any
You
water
know what?
today.
You've only been drinking Coke.
Yeah, I probably should drink water, but I hadn't walked the dogs in months, so that's probably why my brain's
Months?
like, you fucking idiot.
Months.
You need water.
Months.
Yeah, I think it's been months.
Shit.
I don't really know.
And would you look at that? Right on time. Good talk today, guys. See you all later.
Jump,
Jump.
jump, jump, jump,
Two
jump,
jump.
jump,
Two jump.
and big jump.
And the shooting star. That's who you're good at it.
Come on, please.
It's Saturday.
Halloween.
Zuki's-
Oh wait, no, that's later. But
Zuki's coming over again.
even better.
And I'm stressing out like it's the festival all over again. Mainly just because my house is a mess. Alright, well, I have an hour before Nizuki gets here. Better get to cleaning. Or not.
She wants to spend more time with
I
you.
reluctantly head to the door to let Nizuki in.
Hey. Yes.
Nizuki, you're an hour early.
So, what does the matter?
You know, I feel like if I was invited to a girl's house,
Well, our girls invited my house.
I feel like I would be nervous to, one, show up at all, and two, to show up early. I feel like I would time it to like the
Oh no!
exact
Yeah,
minute.
I wouldn't time. I'll either be 5 minutes early, 5 minutes late, or 2 minutes early, 2 minutes.
I would do right on the minute.
Yo,
Like,
no.
Right on the minute.
I would think if someone arrived like right on the minute, a little weird.
I
Because it'd be
would-
like, we're just waiting out the door, waiting.
I would probably be there early and then just sitting in the car waiting.
I would be like, I would like sit like waiting 5 minutes early. Not like if someone's coming over, be waiting like 5 minutes early, checking the window so you know what's coming. If I just see you parked in your car waiting outside for 5 minutes, I'd be like,
If I see me, I'd be like, okay, well I have to go
well,
now.
let me tell you something. I don't like open my blinds. I like look under, you know. So like you probably wouldn't see me.
I feel
It's
like
a little
I would
creepy.
overthink it.
You're
and then
over
time it
already.
exactly.
You're already overthinking. Look, I would just show up when I show up. All right. I would try to be earlier than later. But like, yeah, I would try to. I don't really care. Cause like I can't change anything. You know. Okay, you good?
Yeah, it's your line.
I already read it.
Oh.
That's why I wasn't speaking.
Well, I step out of the way of the door frame and point towards my living room. I was gonna clean. Was being the key word.
Okay. See your point. That is messy.
Oh, be quiet.
I like this thing be quiet. You're just patting your dog like.
Zuki laughed and jokingly jabbed me in the arm.
Alright, well, come on. We don't have all day.
I'm coming. Zuki steps inside and heads straight for the kitchen.
I like as soon as you said I'm coming, it's like you started laughing. It's like you have that.
Oh, oops. Hold on, I haven't turned that down yet. She wastes no time plopping her bag of supplies down and getting straight to work.
How about everything we need so we don't have to go out shopping this time?
Yeah. What are we making exactly?
I was thinking cookies this time because we said we will make cookies. So what do you think? I love cupcakes, but we'll switch it up a bit.
Yeah, and you did say cookies, so like,
Can't just not do that.
sound good to me.
Sounds good. All right, you do the frosting. I'll do the dough.
Why can't I do the dough?
Because I don't trust you with the dough. I don't trust you, my moolah. Besides, frosting's the best part of cupcakes. I don't see why you complain. It's probably easier to do.
Alright, fine. Yeah, I used to make Christmas cookies. It was like a cookie base, like a soft cookie base and like a frosting. It was glorious with my grandmother and my great grandmother. Fucking, they were the bomb cookies. And I used to do both frosting and the dough part, and I'd have to say frosting is one, much easier, and two, way more fun.
I could see why. I mean, why wouldn't it?
Frosting that needs powdered sugar and butter.
And milk.
Yes, and a whole milk.
You gonna freaking stop? Mix the sugar and butter first, then beat in the milk. Don't do it all at once.
I hear ya. I reach into Natspooki's bag and pull out the necessary ingredients. Trays are under the oven, by the way.
Figured. You know what's great? She's constantly blushing.
Just making sure.
Constant.
I pull a large mixing bowl out of the cupboards and begin making the frosting. Sugar and butter, just like she said. Beat the milk. Once it's finally done, she grabs some pumpkin-shaped cookie cutters from her bag and begins making little pumpkin-shaped cookies. That's a lot less dough than last time.
You know, I'm just thinking of like how would the comments feel? We're just very obsessed with Natspooki. I feel like
Well,
a
actually,
little too
I
obsessed.
looked back on the comments on most of our videos. There was only 2 comments. One from Zach,
and someone
and then some random guy who's like, best content ever. And then that's literally his only video or comment throughout.
his
both
name
3
was
videos.
21 Savage. I don't know why. I mean, it ain't actually, but yeah, it's like.
I feel like it might be a Zach account though.
I don't think it would, because if it would, he would just said it by himself, because he doesn't really care that much. But like, still, we are a little too obsessed. I can
don't
see
care.
that. I know I don't care. It's just I don't know. A little many other people be like, hey, yeah, you know, a little too much in there.
Nah, I don't care.
I know you don't care. It's like, whatever.
Nah, fuck him.
Anyway, Andrew, you care about your viewers.
I'm sorry, but like,
Yeah, all right, I know. Natsuki, you care about his more than your viewers.
yeah,
She's not real.
I don't care.
All right, well, this is only for us. We have to care for an entire crowd this time. I like that you're constantly turning on and off the fan.
I just
Either just leave it on or off.
I just don't want to die, but I also want to make sure the audio's still good because we haven't tested it with this fan.
I
yet.
know, but like, still, you're constantly like doing that, and it probably isn't that good.
Thank God.
You could say that again.
Face. Have you noticed how tense the Luger Club has been?
Of course I have. Anyone with half the brain could. It's all because of that stupid festival.
Ugh, the festival. We share a groan.
Thanks for sticking up for me, though. I know it's being mean to Monica, and I'm not proud of it.
Well, you apologized, yeah?
I did, but everything's still so awkward.
Yeah, that is a problem. Well, I'd say just give it time. The Halloween party is in a couple of days. I'm sure everything will be less tense after a night of partying.
Guess you're right. Yes, the blushing has not stopped yet. There's either like all blush like all the way here, just the cheeks, and it's working out. Just sucks that we have to deal with all this.
You could say that again.
Oh yeah, I do appreciate that. It was really nice of you. It seems like it's like you.
Natsuki looks
It's
up
a little
at me.
dancing.
Our eyes
Why are you
meet,
dancing?
but only for a split second before she turns away. Don't mention it, Natsuki. Ding!
Looks like the cookies are done.
Guess that means I better get back to the frosting.
Here, let me see how you're doing.
Natsuki walks over to my workstation and inspects my bowl.
Not bad.
Practice makes perfect, eh? Natsuki snickers and jokingly rolls her eyes.
And the food coming now. You get to work on the chocolate.
On it. Took about 20 minutes. But Natsuki and I finally frosted and decorated the cookies, so they look like little pumpkins. The sheet of cookies laid out on the table, Natsuki and I take a step back and admire our hard work.
Ah, the best part of cooking, admiring your creation.
Isn't the best part of eating it?
Actually, yeah, you're right. Speaking of which,
Natsuki snatches a cookie off the tray and shoves it into her mouth. Hey, I thought those were for the party. Natsuki just smiles at me. Fine, then I'm taking one.
go ahead. They won't know.
Grab a cookie and take a bite out of it. Holy crap. I outdid myself with this frosting. Natsuki jabs me in the arm.
Screw you.
I laugh and Mizuki joins in. After grabbing one more cookie, we start packing away.
Alright, Reserve 2. See you later. Take the cookies and I'll meet you in school tomorrow. Okay?
Oh, I thought I was gonna walk with you from your house.
Nah. Meet you in school. Oh, little shy.
Okay. Mizuki starts off, and I close the door behind her. Well, that was a
It
bit
could have been
weird.
because she was a little shy, embarrassed, or dead.
Oh well, I still had a lot of fun. Man, I really need to find more excuses for us to bake stuff together. Yeah! Jump.
Oh man,
Jump. Jump.
I'm just waiting
Jump.
for upcoming
Jump.
scenario.
Jump!
Should I
Big jump.
Yo, can I spoil what happens in the future?
Which one?
Okay, I'm just gonna whisper into your ear then. Alright? Wow, that's so Or are we gonna wait for that?
We're gonna wait.
Alright,
That one's really cool.
Yeah, alright, I'll wait.
That refreshing Christmas.
Christmas? It's Halloween!
That refreshing crispness in the air. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellows gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn. With autumn comes Halloween. While I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri, I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies.
People could be dying on the street and you'll think it's just a costume.
Yeah. Man, Sayori and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, she's late, as
I
usual.
like that the Halloween thing is gonna take like an hour or two.
Sayori,
Probably.
there you are. Hurry up, or we'll miss out on all the fun.
Aw, I'm going as fast as I can. Took a little nap after school, so I was putting on a costume.
Isn't that... Didn't we say that was like a woman cowboy? Or a cowgirl?
Or like a, I was like, yeah, cowgirl, like a
Something
bounty
in like
hunter-ish.
Red Dead. Kind of Red Dead.
Yeah, Red Dead-ish outfit. I mean, I would wear that.
A
if
little
I had
nap,
it.
huh? Something tells me that this nap was more than just a cat nap. Well, you still look pretty nice at least. Cowgirl, huh? Linking...
Linking.
I said linking.
It's liking.
Or liking the Halloween twist
Is that-
on it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I said linking. Yes, because you said it wrong.
It's a really cool vibe to it.
You look great as well, just me too. Haven't seen you in a costume for ages. It's really bringing back memories.
Ah, thanks, yeah. Can you believe that I actually put effort into this? I laughed to myself. There I was, thinking I'd outgrown Halloween, yet here I am.
Well, you have to. It's Halloween after all. I just wonder what the others are gonna look like.
Her question lingers in my head as we make our way to school. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It's his glove that's the giveaway. It sports a row of blades. Upon closer inspection, his face looks charred and burned. Impressive makeup, to say the least.
I think I remember Natsuki's nickname. I think I remember it.
Don't say it.
I won't say it.
I don't
think
remember it, but don't say it.
I won't say it.
Sayori flinches as she passes him.
I don't like the look of that guy. But he'll give me nightmares. I mean, he goes and takes nightmares. He likes to fucking murder you.
Whatever that was an intentional pun or not is up for debate.
Ooh, look at them, V2.
Can't help but grin as I see what Sayori is pointing to. Group effort with one person in a brown Great Dane's dog onesie. Next to him stands a nervous-looking guy with shaggy brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by two women. It's a pretty big contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. The walk to school feels more like a parade, the variety of characters ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. Creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face and pulls past us without a word. Sayori clings to me.
Why do people have to dress up so scarily?
Well, it is Halloween.
I know. Is that some of these costumes make up so convincing.
Squeeze her hand gently. They are just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see that they're just celebrating Halloween. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Except that the person you speak to is really in character.
She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kind of looks like a janitor with dark overalls and an expressionless white mask. It's like not a guy in a costume. He's just on to work. He's off to work in a mask. Oh wait.
No, it's either I'm guessing it's either. I think it's Michael Myers, so Jason.
Isn't Michael Myers? Yeah, didn't he wear a dark blue overalls? But didn't he have a fuck up fucked up like shoulder. Like, wasn't he burned?
I don't know. And he's saying he has a mask,
Well, it was
and
a
he's in
hockey
blue overall.
mask.
No, that's Jason.
Oh.
Jason has the hockey mask. Michael has like a
yeah,
mask.
Michael Myers didn't wear a mask, did he?
He wore like a little thing on his head.
Oh yeah, he wore a fake person's head. He wore like a head of a
It
person.
wasn't like a head, it was a fucking like mask. Like those, you know,
Like,
it's like a
yeah.
little. How do I explain this? I don't know how to explain it. Just continue on.
Sure, mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he. Okay, never mind. He's got a huge knife.
Yeah, it's Michael.
Hey,
it's Michael.
nice costume.
Because Jason has a machete, not a knife.
The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head as his fingers fiddle with the hilt on the knife. Well, Sayori tugs on my sleeve as the man carries on walking.
Maybe he was a mime. Yeah, right.
Sure, let's go with that. Well, some people can be very serious with the costumes.
Oh yeah, I remember. You're a fucking scaredy cat.
The school grounds look completely different at night. With the lights out, and the usual noises absent, the whole building has a totally different vibe. Can't help but shiver slightly as we draw closer. Crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all of that gone, the sleeping school looks like the typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the grounds in an ethereal glow. Either way, we must be the only students who's breaking into the school to celebrate Halloween. Hardly the most wild of places to break into. The sight in front of me confirms that it's perfect for the festival.
I can't believe that no one in this like high school would try to break into the school. I don't know how. All right, Jittery too.
Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori.
Hey, you are too.
I puff my chest out in a comedic display of
And you immediately get
Fox,
scared.
Bravo, Otto. Am not. She playfully rolls her eyes.
If you say so. By the way, where are the others? Right
I think
behind
this was you.
I mean, it's either Monica. I think it was Monica.
Well, no matter who it is you
Yeah, I
because
know
you
it's
do
me.
all the girls.
I know. I
Okay.
mean, not all, but all
Well.
well, yeah.
Can't help but let out a yelp of surprise as the unexpected voice causing me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a fierce fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either.
Saw her coming.
It's not scared, it's being startled.
Also,
There's a
I would
difference.
probably hear footsteps behind me, and I'll probably also be looking around and probably won't just be staring straight at Sayori the entire time.
Yeah.
But you know, whatever.
Monica holds an expression torn between sympathy and amusement.
Sorry, Jittery too, but it was like too good of an opportunity to pass up. Should have seen your reaction.
I pull
Oh,
a face.
man.
Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. He does a twirl.
Thank you. Wasn't sure what to go with in the end. Felt weird putting on a costume. Can't even remember the last time I did anything for Halloween.
I'm guessing this is the first time you've broken into school, huh?
Shouldn't be proud of that, Jittery too.
Oh, come on, Monica. Where's your rebellious teenage spirit? You're a witch, after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief?
Yeah, come on. It'll be a lot of fun. No one will find out. Except everyone playing this game. But we can't report these to the school faculty now, can we?
Yeah, because they don't exist. In all the excitement preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. The thought of breaking in, especially into school, must be completely foreign to her.
But she still agreed to it.
Still, sometimes you gotta have a little fun. Today of all days, as well. A weary smile works its way onto her face.
Just for today.
As it turns out, breaking into school is kind of easy. Well, in a fantasy world where people are idiots and don't
leave
close
it open.
windows.
I mean, and when I have like my window open, and it's like hot. It's like I got told like, don't forget to close the window.
Yeah, I don't. One, I'm on the second story, and two, I have a fan there.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
And you know, you never know. It's like, who knows? Maybe it'll be too cold, or someone will come in, cut the little, you know, fake fancy thingy there, the bud net thing. Fucking what's the term? I don't know what the fucking term is for like the little net outside once you open the window.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, it's like someone just come in, just cut that open with a knife, and then just fucking murder me.
That, or we just got lucky. Managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome.
Yeah, if I hit the space button, will it actually continue?
I don't know, but I haven't read my line. Goddamn
I thought
bastard.
you did.
No, I haven't finished it. Like we stumbled into the den of a
Yeah,
monster.
you don't need your mouse anymore. Put it back.
No, let me use it
No,
still.
you're just gonna shine lights in my eyes every
Yeah,
time.
we'll be fine.
No, it won't. Put it back.
And plus, I don't want to have to constantly be reaching.
I'll do it.
No.
I'm right here.
No.
It is literally right here. I don't have
No.
to have my arm out that much.
No.
Yes, you gonna say the line or what?
Even when Sayori and Monica near me, I can't help but feel uneasy. I was all for the idea of breaking into the school. God damn it!
Don't worry. I click it once, you go to the other time, and the full line comes.
Or just not click.
How about I could just only click it?
Or,
We're gonna be arguing this for the entire
Or
time.
I could click.
You shine the line in my eyes. See, that's why I don't
I
like
did
this.
that on purpose.
Yeah, and I want you to stop. Put
Okay,
the
I'll
mouse down.
stop.
Put the mouse down.
I'll stop.
Put the mouse on the floor. Put the mouse on the floor.
What big guns you have there, sir?
Yeah, look at my big guns.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
I know. It's like you see normal. There's barely any difference.
It's like in the darkness you can't see anything, but it's like you shine like a 1,000,000 magnifying on it. The guy's muscle goes up like
You see me do it, it shrinks.
it just goes downward. I'm like, how does that work?
You see, the thing is,
My
Read the
body
line.
is reverse.
reverse,
now that
you know?
we're actually inside.
now my arm hurts.
Flexing makes your arm hurt?
No, it's because I was literally just like pulling on like my muscle a lot. And it was like, not like this muscle, it was like this muscle, or vein or something, and I was pulling on it too much.
It's only just dawning on me how creepy darkened schools really are. I swear I heard a rumor that a couple years ago a student committed suicide in this very school. Did she hang herself? I shiver as I simultaneously try to block out this memory and remember more of it.
Wow, yeah, you know what's great is that you're scared of everything.
What?
You seem to be scared of everything. Oh, it's dark. I'm spooked. Now I think of this story that's
Well,
probably not real.
She
I'm
did hang
spooked.
herself in the original game.
Well, that's Sayori. That was at home, not at the school.
Oh.
You fucking dummy.
No, that wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. No trace of her. Almost like her very being was just deleted.
I mean, that's just a
Dun, dun,
reference.
dun.
But, like, yeah.
Gone. Like that. I mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just silly rumors that school kids like to spread to creep each other out. But a part of me can't help but imagine.
you're a stupid, scared bitch.
What if that actually did happen? Would her ghost still be roaming these very halls, twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? What if?
Here we are. Man, you really are scared of everything, aren't you?
Hey man, my character has a right to be, okay? Later on, he has a right.
What do you mean later on he has a right?
He could have been murdered.
Oh, sorry, he could have been murdered. I mean, are you talking about the whole thing with the alley?
With the board.
The board? Oh, yeah. The board. Yeah.
Monica's voice snaps me out of my spectral.
Also,
Bile.
that thing hasn't happened yet. He wasn't even thinking about that game. So, like, why are you saying, oh, he has a right to be scared? It didn't happen yet.
We are outside the club room. I can spot Yuri and Mizuki inside, pouring over a pumpkin
Are you
carving.
ready, guys? The outfit's gonna come soon. It's a shame we're doing it in this room.
Huh? Why?
Well, it's Halloween, right? The classroom opposite to us is where the one student hanged herself.
It freezes. Monica winks at me.
Yeah,
Opening
you
the
fucking
door.
stupid scared bitch. You stupid. Hey, guys. You two look great.
Yuri blushes. It looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit, which, given her taste in horror and poetry, is a really good fit.
Thank you, Monica. It is quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. Poems are, of course, gratifying to write. This makes a nice change.
Yuri wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri is meant to be.
Are you, vampire? Yes, a gothic one, in the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it?
Don't worry, Yuri, it's Halloween. That's literally the whole point.
Also, like, that's just a really good outfit. Now, if I...
That takes effort.
It'd probably be expensive. I mean, look at that. If it wasn't, like, you know, Halloween, it's like, oh, man, your husband died. Shit.
Haha, relax. Yuri, it's Halloween. It's pretty much a day dedicated to
Haha,
horror. It's
relax,
fitting.
Yuri. Boo.
Or you like yours as well. Natsuki. Pretty spooky. Ooh.
Sorry, I just had
I
to
know.
admire that.
Yeah. That little black, little twin tails, the ribbon.
I like the, what's it called? The, ribcage bones.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice touch.
Ooh. That should be a name for today.
Sorry about
Natspooki!
I love it.
I love
That's
that.
why I was like, oh wait, I
Hilarious.
remember the name. And I was like, Natspooky. It's great. That's your new name. It's super fitting.
Mizuki looks at Monica and Yuri and then
It's,
desperately.
yeah, look how fitting it is. That's spooky. That's so good or so scary.
After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again.
Sayori. Yeah? That is literally the stupidest thing I've heard all day.
Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter.
Hey, that's super mean. Sorry. It's the truth. Truth hurts. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cute?
You're cute.
You're cute. You make everything.
You make everything cute.
If you're just like all bloody, like not your blood, someone else's blood, cute.
Cute.
It's Halloween. The day's supposed to be like the opposite of cute. Well, why? That's a pretty fitting name. That's spooky.
She grins.
Sorry. Oh come on. Yuri could have come up with a better nickname. Yuri.
She likes it too.
You're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki.
To her credit, at least she didn't call her Natspooki.
V2?
Sorry, I really can't deny Sayori her moment of glory.
Fine. Well, if I give her a dumb nickname too. Wait, sorry. What exactly are you? A cowgirl? Huh? Right?
Sayori tips her hat down and adopts a southern cowboy drawl.
It's high noon.
It's high noon.
High noon.
High noon.
High
My throat hurts too much, I can't do that. Well, not a very good one.
That's great. Now I can give an excuse for my terrible Western accent.
There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori, it's midnight.
It's high moon then. ... You've been watching too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Spaghetti? Oh, sorry. Spaghetti? No, I'm just hungry. This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together. Even if the premise of the festivity is a bit dark.
Huh. I figured you like Halloween the most, Yuri. Pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room.
And then there's me.
Not
Just
exactly.
a sheet over my head.
Exactly. Every day you get to see that.
I just remember all the silly things we get up to. All the pranks, scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but it's what makes it fun. Plus, can't wait to scare you all in my ghost story. It's gonna be the best. Aww, that's spooky. Please don't make it too scary. We've already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with the glove made with knives.
Yuri smiles softly. No surprise she recognizes the character.
You won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises.
Share a collective
Man,
laugh.
this Halloween,
That's so
Sayori's
good
just
pounce.
being like pouting, cause like everyone's picking on her. Ahem. Speaking of festivities, I brought some that I believe would contribute to the intoxicating nature, the mysticism of Halloween. Dun, 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 dun. It's rather decadent, but since it's a special occasion,
Yuri slides a cylinder black wine bottle out of her bag. Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights.
let's get wasted. I was able to find a nice Shantae?
Shantae, yeah.
Shantae. Eh? What the fuck?
Why are you bringing
I
wine?
love how Yuri is the most, conservative person out of everyone
Yeah, and then
here.
it's like,
And she just is, showing up
With
to
a
high
bottle of
school
wine.
high school kids breaking into school after
I
dark.
believe it'll be part of the atmosphere.
And it's like,
Bring a nice bottle of wine.
get fucking wasted.
You know, ease the mood a bit. Just get. I already read the line. You want to click or no?
Huh? Oh.
Yuri. Is that apple cider, Yuri?
No, I think that's wine.
I've done something wrong again, haven't I? Yeah. I don't think alcohol drinks are allowed on school grounds now, are they?
Not to mention that we're underage anyway. Although that's never really stopped anyone from drinking.
I'm sorry. I just thought that given that we're trespassing anyway.
It's like the same thought process, since we're breaking in, I thought, why not murder someone?
You know, if I were breaking in, why not just make some meth?
Yeah. Why not?
You know, got the school science lab, chemistry lab, you know, just wrap it up. I don't know what I was thinking. And now the atmosphere's ruined too. It's fine, Yuri. At least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it.
I'll have to admit, though, you were the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here.
You must be under the influence of the witching hour or something. There's still an hour or so until the witching hour. You know what I mean. Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story.
The story?
Yeah, you know, the story we'll be telling it people later about tonight. Hey, you better leave that spooky stuff out of it. Nope. Sorry. That's spooky! Alright, cut out you two. I'm not gonna play that one. To be honest though, I am a bit curious about how the wine tastes.
Monica! You're
my
supposed to
God.
be the leader here. Stop it.
Oh, come on, Monica. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? You're right. That's why I'm gonna sneak it out.
She has to wistful gaze at the wine as she says that, though. Yuri and Nizuki seem to be glancing at the bottle curiously as well, while Yuri hesitantly stows it back in her bag.
I whine about all the bag and I just tug it down alone. Okay, everyone, it's time for me to get water. Do you want water too? Because you really probably should get water.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get water. Well, actually, you should probably get water so I can keep them entertained.
instead of going both at once.
Yeah.
Put more cups up there, though. Well, I have to be careful with this. Also, how do I open the door?
Lucky move.
How do I open the door?
With one arm, and then you just close it and with the one
Like
arm.
when I have these glasses.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll figure it out. I'm gonna go take a whiz, y'all. Sorry. so excited about being able to hopefully move on to new content tonight. It's just, I'm so done doing the same shit over again. I just struggle with that so much. Oh, hold on, guys. I have to answer the door. Housekeeping.
I was trying to speak to you and you just weren't paying attention.
Yeah, I was talking to the audience.
Saying you can't hear. And then I kicked it at the beginning and you still weren't here. I was like, how are you?
But hanging on the bus.
Alright, what were you speaking about?
I was telling them how I'm excited to hopefully move on to new content.
Good. Alright. I'm gonna wait a bit. I gotta drink a bit more water before we start.
Oh, it is colder.
Yeah, what's the line?
That tells you how long I haven't drank water.
Let's move on to the main event, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first? Natspooki wants to share hers first.
Yes.
My throat hurts so much. The dark. Sometimes I'll awake at night, sit in the room devoid of lights, and think about the monsters waiting in the dark. Can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws and skin lines with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted. Yet they wait. Waiting for me to close my eyes. Waiting for me to dream of the light. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now, I'm thinking about the monsters. I'm still lying awake in the dark.
You saw me, started to drink water, and then you clicked it. Oh, solo Natspooki.
That's probably gonna be our thumbnail.
If you actually fucking did it.
I'm probably just gonna Google it.
Because Google Natspooki, and then you maybe will find it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I know, it's not great. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone. But you did an exceptional job at combining your style writing with horror. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's quite a challenge put into simple words. But I say you did quite well. I would have to agree with Monica. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and why they're afraid of it's almost unfathomable. Your poem's about a fear of the dark, or more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes? Yeah. Just, I don't like knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem's all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
A lot of the times when I'm going to the bathroom, I look down the dark hallway to my left sometimes, and I think I see eyeballs. I'm like, and I just point my flashlight down there, and it's just like the cat, which makes sense because glowing eyeballs on the ground can't really be humans unless they're laying down. What if you were a robber? Why would you lay down?
I don't know, man. I always get pretty I sometimes see outlines. Like sometimes I'm looking outside because it's dark and all that, and when it's dark, everything gets darker and darker. I'm not sure if that's just for everyone, but or a me thing, or it's I'm staring out the window or something, and then or it's if the room's my lights are off or whatever, I can see fine, and then everything just gets darker and darker.
For me, it gets brighter and brighter.
I mean, when
so
there's
my eyes adjust.
when there's light, for me it gets brighter and brighter. When it's dark, it gets darker and darker. So I'm just laying down, looking my bookshelf, right? And then I can't see my bookshelf, and then I can't see the TV. I'm not sure if my eyelids are closing or if it actually is just getting darker. And I don't like it because I feel like everything gets darker, I'm gonna get swallowed whole and die. Alright, I'm gonna start speaking now. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, Blake. You can never be completely sure. That's what scares me. The uncertainty. I can relate. But as I was saying, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something so complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas.
Oh god, here we go again. Mizuki
What do you mean
smiles
here
proudly.
we go again? What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Natspooki. Sorry if I say that one more time, though. Anyway, moving on. Who's next?
Doesn't really matter. Oh
Think
god,
it
I
does.
forgot about this one.
Alright.
Good luck, Jordan.
Ethereal, somber sounds of a midnight mouse float around a chastise
Chalice.
Yeah, chalice.
C-H-A-L-I-C.
Yeah, I know chalice. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how it's pronounced chastise. Riding otherworldly winds, letters torn from nails bend. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through with sympathy canned. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders with the seniority of fallen boulders. Their words are muffled by lambing. False reassurance fails to dent the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, it's no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, with the luminances of coal. Crackling footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo.
For a moment, the room is silent.
No, I went too far, didn't I? You know what's a little weird? You see those pixels?
Yeah.
The weird thing is you can see the pixels.
Well, dark in the room.
I know, but like, it's like when you take a picture in a room and then you see a bunch of pixels. Like, you know, yeah, it's a dark room. If we turned off that lamp, I don't think I'll see a bunch of white pixels. You know?
Well, it is a screen.
I know, but still, I'm saying it's a little. I know, like they're working hard or whatever. And all that. It's a little woobly woo. All right. No, it's just the kind of thing we're looking for. Gold. Would you like to tell us what you were thinking when you wrote this? Okay.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind just seems to be full of noise. Yeah, sometimes I can't fall asleep because I'm constantly thinking, like, I don't want to think, and then it's like, yeah, you're thinking now. Nights where I can hear. Face.
She trails off absent-mindedly. Did she get caught up in her own poem that much?
Hey, Earth to Yuri. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rest.
Yeah, take your time.
Right. Well, as I was saying, I wanted to try to...
I don't know why I found that so funny.
Yeah?
I think so, I'm good.
I wanted to try to capture the feelings one might have on a bit of a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark?
It's a metaphor, Sayori. I think Yuri's trying to talk about about when people are going through a difficult time.
That's right, Jervito. You're not stupid for once. The dead of night can be very fickle. It can be a peaceful time as the world around us winds down. But sometimes, being alone with our thoughts can be terrifying. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Oh, I think you did a great job of that, Yuri. think you did a great job of that, Yuri.
Yeah, I really liked it.
You did? Yo, Yuri, this man's taken.
Yeah, sorry, Yuri.
Which is also me. But, like, not because he's the one speaking, but, like... Yeah, I'm also Drew too. That's why it's two. It's me and you. Drew
Yeah, that's exactly why I said that and put that name down.
I know, it's because the first time we had to fucking reset it. But, thank you. Alright, Sayori. Oh yeah, Sayori's poem was fucking spooky.
Oh yeah.
Alright. I remember when that was the one where it's picking the thoughts or whatever, I was just going like intense, insane. I gotta get into that mode.
We already saw that one.
I know, I'm saying I'm trying to get into that mode again. My old friend, there's a dark and hollow thing that follows close and to me clings, sticks to me and turns when I spin around a certain dark and deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. It goes away when sunlight shines, the sun shines sweet and warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone, or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there? Staring from beneath the chair? Glaring from atop the stairs, nowhere but yet everywhere. In the corner, in the gap, a stare in who looks back, weighing down, draining out. Man, I can't get as intense as that one as it did in the other one, because it ain't as intense. And I'm sad, I want to go intense.
The skin just peels off.
That was very interesting, Sayori. I always enjoy seeing the poets step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing about horror.
Well...
Oh yeah, I forgot you have your own poem.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't
remember it though.
It was something about hell. What do you mean? You typically don't write darker poems, correct? It's mostly bittersweet. Now this is a dark. Unless I've misinterpreted. No. You're right, Yuri. This is a real change of pace. It was fun. Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well. I like that you clicked Ed before I said then, but you know, whatever. I figured it would be fitting for the
What?
occasion.
Don't give her too much praise. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King.
Hey, I am the next Stephen King. I'd be a great horror writer. Face. Actually, no, wait, I wouldn't. I'm not big on, like, you know, actually scary stuff.
Makes sense. What's this poem about, anyway?
Ooh. Well. Oh man, yawning. I don't like the yawns. Yawn bad. It's about whatever you think it's about.
Are you trying to sound like Yuri?
No, silly. I didn't write with a specific thing in mind. It could be about whatever you fear the most. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows, it never truly goes away. So it could be whatever you think it is. A terrible secret, a scary monster, child of fear of the dark. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Maybe whatever drains you as well. Bit by bit. What makes it scary is knowing it's always there. This is the intense part I want, not the actual poem. It's
Holy
this.
crap. It's safe to say that no one expected that from her.
My legs are cold. I'm actually getting cold now.
Wow, that temporary silence in the room confirms that.
That's totally answered what I was just
Suki
saying.
frowns, evidently non-pulsed by what she just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monica looks a little taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contently, seemingly unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Wow. Okay, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the clubroom.
I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and use of darker thematic imagery was very refreshing to see. Just do me a favor and don't turn to another Yuri, okay? Natsuki. Kidding. It was a great story. Aw, you guys.
Oh yeah, I remember.
You're writing
Halloween.
shit in the
Halloween
poem.
took for like ever.
I know. It took so long. Because we have to do that, and then everyone has their own stories, which means I have to speak a
And then-
lot.
Yeah.
Your story was so short compared to everyone else's.
Well, actually, Monica's is pretty
No, this
short.
is poem.
Wow.
I'm talking about story.
Oh yeah, stories. Yeah.
Yeah, I think yours is like one of the longest poems, I think. Or like medium to long compared to everyone else's. Alright, I'll start reading. Revere. I wake up. Cold, black night. Silent and still.
Oh yeah, there was more. I forgot about that.
I fall to my knees. Splinters in my hands. Dust in the air. Cold. Where am I? Oh, I feel like I was about to burp. Yeah, no, I did not. I reach for the light. I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth of my face in my hands and my arms and my... I wake up. It's dark all over, cold, silent and numb. I reach my hand out. I have no eyes to see, but I could feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices. Cold. I reach out and feel. Nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Real. Wasn't it there? Everyone reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I wake up. Here again.
Monica always with the fourth wall poems. Monica bows a little bit after she's finished. I mull over
Yeah,
what
see,
she
I'm actually getting cold.
what she's read.
So, and
I don't really get it.
I'm fucking cold.
So, how are you cold?
Cause it's getting colder.
It's not cold.
Not for you.
It's hot still.
You're burning
Probably
up.
because my head hurts still, but yeah.
It's hot because you have so much fat. It's burning up for you.
That sounds like something Yuri would have written. Oh, is that a bad thing?
No one said it was a bad thing, Monica.
Of course not.
What does revere mean? I don't think I've heard of it before.
It's a English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream.
I don't think that's what revere means.
Yeah, neither.
I think it's like something about you. I revere you.
Yo, you're kinda...
You're revered all over town.
Everyone's kind of a little afraid of you.
Yeah.
But it comes from a French word that means madness. Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it?
Monica's smile was looking a bit more sinister than normal, somehow.
How cultured.
Yuri looks a little distressed at the implication of Nizuki's sarcasm. The idea that Monica's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem?
You could say that. What do you mean? It reflects on how a blissful act can make the pain go away, like drugs. For a little while.
For a little while.
Doesn't always work. You get addicted. You want more. ... My stomach hurts. I think I'm hungry.
We can go
I
downstairs
am
and eat
hungry.
later.
We could.
I'm hungry now, though.
You want to pause in the middle of recording?
What do you mean pause? It doesn't take that long. Is there still? Do you have marshmallows again?
Not up. I don't know actually. You want some Doritos?
That's Cool Ranch. I'm not a Cool Ranch dude.
You want some
Stale
stale?
ass Tortilla- Yeah, give me some Tostitos, pass.
They're probably very stale, but okay.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
I really want to read your poem, but like it's your poem, so you have to read it.
Alright guys, all your poems have been pretty good so far. I fucking heard that. Jesus Christ. Just wait till you hear my poem. Evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my own poem.
If you're this confident, I'll be looking forward to your recitation. Did you put an extra effort into this one to read too?
Nope.
Well, not quite.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's not a poem that I wrote myself.
Boo! There's to read too.
But I promise you that it's very appropriate for the occasion. It's a
I
poem
feel like they can still hear my chewing even though math closed.
that has an urban legend attached to it. Well, they are stale.
I know.
Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Maybe even death.
Aww. Derby too. It's so scary.
You should give him a stale chip. He likes stale chips.
You want a stale chip?
Well, no, I'm gonna give it to Tucker. It's only fair.
Yeah.
Tucker. Food.
Didn't last time I just didn't take it.
Oh yeah, he has more of a taste. Because he's not a stale chip kind of.
Well, you could have that stale chip.
I don't like stale chips.
I'm hungry. I'll take what I can get. I already read the line.
I know, right? It's great. Poems titled Tomino's Hell, written by a poet named Sajo Yaso. It just so happens that this is the poem that I will be reading to you all. This very moment.
Derby too. Don't do it. Don't blow air in my face. What if something bad really happens to you?
I'm trying to do this with one arm.
Yo, blow in my hair.
Hold on, let me do full power.
I'm scared. It's in my hair, not my face.
And they can probably hear that.
Alright, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, right.
Colorado Urban Legend for a reason. You know.
Emphasis on legend, as in some that's not real. Still, I like to see the down on all the people who've read the poem so far.
And I can't do the Monica voice while I'm eating a chip. A steel chip.
And statistically speaking, it's likely that something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. I find that there's always some element of truth behind these stories, though.
Of course, tomorrow will come. I just basically did mumbling that entire line.
Of course, the truth might not reflect on the literal meaning of stories and legends. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah, right. I'm not gullible enough to believe any of that stuff, though. Or this stuff.
Alright, guys, let's settle down.
Oh no!
You're gonna voice your thoughts after I read it, huh? Oh yeah, I remember his writing was shit. Well, it's still eligible.
It's better than mine.
But he did like a Star Trek symbol for his A's. Tomino's hell. Elder sister vomits blood. Younger sister's breathing fire. While sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels. All alone does Tomino go falling into that hell. A hell of utter darkness. Without even flowers. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging hangs dark in his mind. Lashing, thrashing him. But never quite shattering. One sure path to Aviki, the eternal hell. Into that blackest of hells. Guide him now, I pray, to the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming to the valley, to the wood, to the spiraling chasms of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tomino. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams, he only misses his little sister. His wailing desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell, the solitary journey of sweet little Tomino. If in this hell they be found, may they then come to me. Please, those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain, not just on some empty whim. His flesh pierced with blood-red pins, they serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Tomino. Doesn't hell have like 9 layers?
Well, this is the Buddhism.
Oh yeah.
Hell. And because he's like, oh yeah, well, he's in hell, killed his parents.
Not sure if it's just me or overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill running down my spine after reading that.
Derby too. That was seriously too scary.
It was alright. Should probably downplay it, at least for Sarah's sake.
I have to agree with Sarah. Had a very creepy old Ashton vibe.
feel to it, that vibe.
After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt that some bad looms in your future. Monica! Personally, I found the poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's certainly eerie. But there are a lot of symbols and metaphors I can pick out just from hearing that one reading. I think I have to look into this poem more in my free time. You guys think that was scary? Oh, sorry. You guys think that was scary? These your chips ain't stale.
I know. Well, they're a little stale. I've had them
Not
out
less
for
stale than
a
this.
day.
It's been here for like at least a month. It's pretty meh at best, you fucking know. The poet was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart. Fuck, I'm getting my mouth. If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written that way simply to be edgy. After all, if I understood it correctly, Tomino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. Eh? How'd you get that out of the poem? Well, mention that Tomino's on the way to Vichy, the lowest of hells in Buddhism. And killing one's parents is one way that could get you sent there. Oh well. Whatever. Still don't like it.
Well, you guys can agree to disagree.
But whether you like the poem or not, you have to agree that it and the legend attached to it, pretty interesting, right? I mean, I guess. Derby too. I'm gonna have to keep a good eye on you from now on. Just in case the legend comes true.
Sayori, there's probably a bigger chance that something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are.
Hurry!
We all share a laugh with Sayori joining in after a moment of pouting.
Oh, guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends or show the pranks. Dressing up's a lot of fun. Although, I don't really not cold that much. It's just scary to think what could be out there. Aww.
Stop being a chicken, Sayori.
Hey, you're the one who got scared by Monica earlier.
Not scared. Startled. There's a difference.
You jumped.
It's called being startled. It's complete
If
natural
I get started, I was
reaction.
like, shit. No, you just jumped and screamed.
The girls all laugh at my expense as I let out
You
a groan.
screamed.
You're never gonna let me lay that one down. Touché.
Anyway, it's ghost story time, right? I know my girlfriend. You know what'd be great? It's like all of my gums just getting stabbed. Like I open my mouth again, it's just bleeding. It's like, don't choke.
I'm trying not to, but you make me laugh.
Sorry. But I looked on the internet to find some. Most were super long, like this one about a... What was it? Face. Some kind of sleep experiment. Sarah, you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys. What sights or sounds scare you? I'll be honest with you. Silence scares me. Especially after I read a crippling horror story. Yeah, I hate sounds. Even if it's like I'm not alone and I'm talking to people. Bad. Even if it doesn't scare me, I hate it. But yeah, if I don't have like a TV on, I'm just sitting in my room with my own thoughts in the darkness fucking with me. That. And then the motion sensor lights go on, and I'm like, bad. You
Well,
know?
for me, I sleep with the dogs. So whenever I'm like just sitting there on my bed trying to sleep, I just plop my hand over on the left side and just pet one of them. And I just sit there and I'm like, I want to go to bed. But my brain is like, nope, you're going to stay up way past the amount of time you wanted to sleep. And then...
Yeah, I can't do that. I remember sometimes like I try to sleep at like 9 or 10 and then it's like 11 or 12. I'm like, shit. I've really been here for a while, haven't I? Is it just me who finds reverse music really creepy? My piano teacher showed me a few reverse pieces once. It felt wrong to listen to, especially when there's vocals.
A lot of artists will put hidden messages
reverse.
when you reverse it. But I don't think people do that anymore.
You
It's
start
just weird. It was pretty
hearing
cool.
things that aren't there. Oh. Come on, Cuckoo. I'll be some out there, creep you up. Oh. You just laugh.
Come on, say it.
We won't. She's right, Natspooki. We all shared. What is it? Wait, did you share? What were you
No,
scared
I
of?
didn't say anything. Mizuki averts her eyes, walking to the floor.
The noises that children's toys make.
Well, actually, yeah,
fuck
some of
those.
them are fucking weird.
Fuck them. All of them. It's like when I'm home alone, I think of like a Jack and Black playing by myself. Trip you guys out too. You wanna know what's cool about eating still chick while I'm Natspooki? I can still speak. And then someone else has to like wait. Already read the line.
Nah, I'm with you. I've always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. Sound of babies crying, for example. Normally it's annoying, but if I heard it in the dark and there was no one else around, I shiver.
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that to me too. I don't remember that I met me how Halloween. Back when I come.
No.
I hope the audience doesn't hate me. Just go toss this off.
Sorry. Where is this going?
We were both on our way to a Halloween party. It's pretty quiet out, so you can hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying.
Oh yeah, this is the story that people got concerned with.
Or the car inside the house or anything. I can't. It's too stale.
Can you not bite into it at all?
Okay,
Holy
I got it.
Sounds like you're gonna break your teeth, dude. By the way, guys, for reference, these chips have been sitting open
Like a
for at least a month. At least.
Hey man, if I get my teeth breaking, get money from the tooth fairy. Sure. I get like fake tooth like replaced in. Costs a lot of money for that. But at least I'll get a few bucks. It's a win-win. There weren't many people on the streets either, so it definitely wasn't one of them. It was coming from down a dark alleyway.
Oh, chill runs down my spine as I remember exactly what incident she's talking about.
Yeah. I made her want to go out and investigate. I was scared of toddler in danger. But you didn't let me. You're too chicken to.
Hey. I don't want to get murdered. Hey.
Okay, we were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? I guess I could kind of see what you mean about babies crying being creepy. I was a bit scared myself. Alright, yeah, no more chips. I don't want to constantly be like...
Don't worry. After we record our catching up video, we'll pause and take a break and eat food.
I can't wait to just... If there's marshmallows, and just drink it up. It's like, yep, I'm gonna...
I'm probably gonna cook some mac and cheese because I actually want real food. But that won't take more than like 5 minutes to cook and eat.
Oh
so.
yeah, no. I remember those tater tots? I don't think...
Oh, yeah.
Are they still in the fridge?
I actually don't know. I kind of forgot that you left
I
those
know,
here.
I left, and then I was like, oh wait.
I did label your bag
I
with
know.
Jordan. So,
We
they
have to-
might still be
We have
in
to...
there.
I feel like they'll be too cold, though, because like, it's been there for a
Well,
while.
they'll either still be in there, or someone would have probably eaten them already. I don't know.
Or they just threw him out because he's been there for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Looking back. Oh.
Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to steal my lines.
Guess being a wimp has its perks, huh? Gary, Sarah, and Yuzuki all laugh. Monica, however, it looks like she's been slapped in the face.
Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Eh? Oh god, yeah, guys, I have no idea.
What?
Sarah, did anything seem a bit off about that baby's cry?
Sarah scrunches up her face in an attempt to recall.
I'm cold and hot at the same time, it's weird.
I'm just hot.
I hate this feeling of cold and hot. It's not like the Goldilocks zone.
I know what you're talking about.
You know, it's like, oh, it's
It is
perfect. It
weird
makes
as
me
fuck.
cold and hot. It's not like perfect. It's like,
Yeah, cold and hot is just, ugh.
yeah. No, not really. Well, face. It did. Oh, just my nose is getting stuffy again. Or maybe not stuffy, but I feel like I'm about to sneeze. But I know I'm not.
Ugh.
Oh man.
Oh,
How long have we been going for this so far?
I don't know. You want to click the middle button down there?
This one?
Yeah.
3 hours and 30 minutes. Fuck.
We're technically kind of close, but not really, because we...
No, we're not even done with Halloween. We are not close. This is gonna be over a 4-hour video, definitely.
Eh, whatever.
It did sound a bit repetitive, though. I mean, we did sidetrack for a while.
Yeah.
Like, the cries didn't change much. I'm already cold and you turn on the fan.
I'm sorry, but I'm hot again. The water's wearing off. Monica's voice shakes as she replies.
Guys, that's what serial killers do to lure out young women.
Some just go straight for the stabbing.
I mean, you can't just go straight inside if they're not in the alley yet.
Well, can't help but burst out laughing. What? Pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica. You had me going for a second there, but you kind of ruined the punchline. She looks straight into my eyes.
No, Jeremy, too, you stupid. Phones exist. They record a clip of babies' cries and hide the speaker in a dark place. They prey on women's material instincts because they know they're attracted to the sounds of infants in distress. That cold, sickening silence is a burp, by the way. Don't know
The
why.
laughter dies on my lips as the gold
I couldn't tell if that was a real laugh or a fake laugh. I couldn't tell.
Oh my god.
That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just recorded a fucking small segment and replayed it over and over. Dyslexic.
It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries in the dark alleyway. Meticulous. Calculated effort to ensure an unsuspecting...
Ensnare, not unsure.
Ensnare an unexpecting victim.
It's unsuspecting, not unexpected. Wait. Hang on. I'm about to sneeze. I did it. Oh, now I'm really cold. The sneeze took the warmth out of me. Didn't Miss Kazumi go missing around that time? Can you stop just going on the dog?
Miss Kazumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. Are you dying inside?
My chest hurts out of nowhere, just on this sunburst of pain.
Okay, well, you can read that line. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
I'm supposed to speak in pain.
You'll be fine. You'll figure it out.
We're told that she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? What am I supposed to say now?
I don't know. Figure it out.
Oh man, alright. That's great. Pain's fun. Totally love that. Ugh. Not feeling good. Hoping that the constantly me eating chips didn't, I guess, ruin your experience. But I mean, I don't think you're here solely for the gameplay. Unless you are, then I guess it may be a little disappointed. But you know, whatever. Win some, lose some. When you win some, you lose some. Man, I just can't speak. Alright. It really doesn't help that I don't know what to say. Congrats, you're back.
It's so hot.
It is hot.
It's more cool out there though, but that's because this is the hottest room
Oh
in the
no, if
house.
I walked out there, I'll be freezing. I'm cold. I don't want to like get a blanket because like, what if it gets hot again?
Well, it's right there.
All right, well.
Dude, I'm just still sweating. So annoying.
My back's still sweaty.
It's just my legs. It's underneath, and it's weird when I stand up because I can feel it, and I'm like, oh god. It feels weird.
I'm afraid this blanket's just gonna knock things over.
It's just like everything
The
topples.
cups falls over. I'm moving the cup.
We were told.
I already read the line, and that ain't you either. It's a double fail. Lucky's right beneath where my blanket is. That's not good.
He'll live.
I mean, he'll live. Like, I can't see my feet either. That's why I fucking, bump into him.
Yeah, he'll live.
This blanket, I can't, like, unravel it all the way because it's too big.
Well, it is meant for a queen-size bed.
Yeah, not for a gaming chair.
People used to spread really scary,
Horrible rumors about what happened to her.
but they don't really make sense. Sorry, sense, not the E, sense.
Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Oh god, she did. My parents wouldn't really discuss her whenever I asked. They were super dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why.
Oh my goodness, I'm still too cold. Wait, you guys actually believe that Jordan's cold? Can't believe you believe that.
Everybody looks at me as if he's shocked.
But yeah, nah, I am. Oh, come on. There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. What happened to the teacher then? She just disappeared and Derivativ's parents refused to talk about it. I don't know about you. It's just a little, it's just a pretty convenient, for the story,
Well, maybe some things are better left off unanswered, huh? Yay, I can... Although I do hope Sayori and I are just misremembering.
Well, I'm not sure. How about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natspooki. My story? This is gonna be the easiest, because then I get to speak normally. Natspooki, do you not have one? Hey, I never said that. I do, but it's just, I got it off the internet. I don't like horror. I don't. So if it's bad, not my fault. Oh, my stomach's hurting again. Okay?
I don't know why I found that so funny. Oh, that actually feels good. I'm hot, remember?
I read the line.
This can clear the throat.
Oh man, oh my stomach. I'm not sure if they go into the digestive system and it's forming shit. I feel shit. Oh no, it's just a fart. Alright.
I love that description.
Oh, it was a big fart though, so if it smells bad soon, you'll know why.
Anyway, it's about these two friends named Oi and Nariko. Basically, there's a rumor going around their high school about people seen going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of town. I'm gonna stop with this because it makes too much noise and I'm done with this. Right. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Oi and Nariko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house and it's pitch black out. Luckily, Oya brought flashlights for the two of them. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her, just in case they ran into trouble. Yeah. They go inside, and the place reeks. We're talking Dorito's room's level of stink. It's bad.
How do you know about that?
What do you mean, how do you know about it? She's been in there.
Well, not in the room. We
I
don't
thought
think.
she has.
Not yet.
Not yet? You sure?
Yeah, not yet.
I think she just assumed she could smell it from downstairs in the kitchen.
Hey! Everybody burst out laughing. Was that really necessary?
Sorry. Had to. Anyway, as I was saying, they look around for a bit and they find this door to the basement. The stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some weed on the table. Looks to be recently used. This confirms Oi's suspicion that it was just a drug dealer, and she wants to leave. Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit, even though it was freshly smoked weed. They get into an argument with each other, and Nariko calling Oi a coward because she thinks Oi wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. Then Nariko goes, yeah, well if you're not afraid, go into the basement. Go down the basement. Oi gladly accepts to watch out the basement door, and then he just gets fucking stabbed. It's just like, as soon as he opens it, and stab in the back. Ooh, stab in the back. Ooh, get fucking stabbed in the back. My neck. She tumbles down the stairs. Once she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision is blurred, but she can barely make out a figure standing at the top of the stairs with a knife. The last thing Oi hears before she passes out is Nariko's footsteps as she descends down the stairway with the old, grizzled voice say, "This won't do nicely." Face. The very next day, Nariko and Oi call in sick. It's kind of a shame, really. Because they miss out on all the talk about how someone heard strange, animal-like growls come from fucking super cold and hot on the outskirts of town. So, yeah. Hope you liked it or whatever. Yeah. The smug tooth. Let's go. Every face is good face except sad crying face. You good? Oh,
yeah, I was trying to show the fang, but I realized I can't do that.
I mean, I got this.
I got really big boy fangs. Like, they're huge.
Yeah, I don't... Can I see this?
Oh, yeah. Kinda.
Alright. I don't think I can do that. What happened to Nariko and Oi at the end? Nariko stabbed Oi in the back and gave it as a sacrifice to this old monster. They didn't die, did they? These are yeah, I don't need much imagination there, did I?
Yeah, you kind of just, like, told us.
Unless Oi becomes, like, a slave to the dude and is, like, alive. Whatever. Nice story, Natspooki. Cults usually provide a good fodder for horror stories. Indeed. I read quite a few novels involving cults. What are you even doing?
Doesn't portrait of Markov involve something like that?
Something similar, yes. Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, guess what? Who's next? It's you, Yuri. Me? Alright then, back to me speaking a lot. Yeah. Give it your best shot. You're walking alone one pale, autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting her light down below the snowdrops. You wanna know what's great about you not using the mouse? Is that I can make the mouse disappear and it can never pop up.
I remember this one. This one was actually really good.
Yeah, I love this one. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look for what it might be, but all you see is a cluster of leaves rustled by the pale air. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you going out, then flickering before fully extinguishing. With tentative steps, you advance towards one of them to investigate. Just as you're about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains. Uncertainty floating around inside your head. You unconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburb still cold. Eventually, you find solace in silence. The only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet. Nothing bad seems to be happening now. In fact, nothing at all seems to be happening. Confused, you look around and see that you're in front of your house and streets. No one is stirring, nor are there any lights. Gently pacing towards your house, you go through the door. The lights are on, the television is on, but no one is in sight. This is unusual. You're expecting your parents to be home tonight. Have they gone out without telling you?
You know, if I walked in on my house all
lights,
the lights
on, TV on, but no
cars
one's there.
Cars are there in the driveway and no one's there.
I'm fucking booking.
I would probably pull out, if I was old enough, my gun that I'm eventually going to be carrying, or my knife.
Oh, can
and
I
like
tell you
just
something?
slowly investigate.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know why. I'm just fucking calling the cops. I'm not risking that. I don't want to die. Look, if the reason I would look, if the lights are on, the TV is on. Like usually, like I have like the radio on if no one's home. You know, my parents do that. Like they have the radio on in the bathroom when no one's home, right? They don't have the lights on, the TV on, just the radio. So like, yeah, the TV's on, lights on, car's still there, but no one is there. It's either they're in the garage, or I'm leaving. And I don't think they're in the garage.
I would probably, if I had the knife still and didn't have a gun yet of my own, I'd probably book it to my mom's safe. Or, well, actually, my grandfather's safe is close to the front door.
Look, I'm still just gonna be calling the cops for everything I do. It's like, yo, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where my parents are. The car's still there, but no one's around. TV's on, lights on. No one's there.
Possible break-in.
No, can you stop doing that?
Huh? What's up?
No, that couldn't be it. They always let you know where they'll be. You pull out your phone and open your contacts, give them a call. However, no one is registering there anymore.
And,
All your contacts are gone.
Would be at the point where I would definitely call 911.
You can't, because the contacts are gone.
Well,
you think you get fucking...
You don't need contacts.
I know,
for
but last of it
911.
doesn't work. No matter how hard you try to remember, you can't call out to them. Because you can't remember your parents' number.
I
Everything's...
know my mom's number.
I know, but I'm just imagining this scenario. You like your phone, the numbers get erased in your memory. Probably. Rip. Suddenly, there's a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole, but see no one. Another knock. Another. Oh yeah, the intense eyes. Oh boy, I love that. Oh, my stomach. You cautiously open the door, but there's still no one there. No one anywhere. How did this happen? Why are you alone? In the piercing silence, sounds so loud it fills the air. You do not know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. Left unknowing of your fate. That's it? What a dumb story. Nothing even happened. They're the scary monsters and stuff. There is no greater fear than the... Oh, sorry. There is no greater fear than the unknown, Natspooki. Sharp claws can be prepared for. Enigmatic silence.
Enigmatic? I don't know.
Silence cannot. What's more fearful? Something you know is coming for you, or feeling safe when you're in fact not? I was feeling unsafe, but you know nothing's there. I wouldn't like that. Constantly feel unsafe. I'll be paranoid of everything. Face. Quite a somber note to end your story on, you, right? We could always count on you for a good horror tale, huh? Anyway, I'll go next. Oh, this is the mask one, though. The mask story.
Oh, yeah.
Although, a scary story? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, that was your.
Well, I guess that is a surprise.
Just make one up then. It'll be fun. Well, I can't say I tried that before. Are you trying to get out of telling a story? Of course not. Now that I think about it, there is one that I heard of. The Tale of the Broken Throat. My throat is dead. I'm cold and hot, and I can't do anything about it.
Monica's expression turns serious. The mood of the room turns serious. She uses the same intensity she did for when she read her poems. Everyone quiets down.
Oh, it's not just my throat, it's my jaw as well. And I kind of need that. Oh, my stomach's hurting again, that's great. Whole lot of pain, not a lot of good things.
Yeah, pain.
My wrist is itchy as well. A number of years ago, Tanabata had come along as it does every year. It is the story of a lost little girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately she could find someone to help her. I can't speak anymore.
Don't worry, you gotta get through the rest of Halloween and Christmas. Well, almost all of Christmas, not all of it. Just up to the shower scene, and then we could pause.
And then we eat.
And then we go downstairs.
Do you know how long that is? Because like once Halloween's over, there's a bit hanging out with Sayori and Natsuki.
And then I think she gives another poem where like there's a hidden symbolism that we discuss. Let's not say it yet.
No, that was before.
No, where the I think it was a message.
Vertical message.
Yeah.
Not the no message.
There was one like that, but I think after that came one where it was like words describing something.
Did we even go to Literature Club after Halloween, or was it just
Yeah, I think we did.
I don't remember.
I remember hearing something with the hidden message about her dad. You remember?
Sure.
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright, well, let's hope that... I mean, I don't want that to happen, because then it takes more time, and I'm already dead, and there's still probably like an hour more. There's so much dead, and we can't just skip it. I mean, we could. The viewers wouldn't like it. I mean, I don't think they care if they're already this far in. They could probably be alright, a bit of it skipped.
But
maybe they'll want it more. I know.
All of it.
Give me some time. My throat can repair itself.
But the little girl was alone.
But
I can read for you if you want.
Sure, I'll take it.
But the little girl was alone.
I mean, I don't really have much drinks I can rely on, you know?
Nobody could hear her. But just as all help seemed lost, she heard a voice. Isn't the night wonderful? The girl looked up.
My legs are in pain even because of the fabric and sweat.
Where before there was nobody, was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a no mask, but it was completely blank. Behind the man stood a stall, masks and lanterns of all sorts hanging from it. How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? The man said as he gestured to the mask behind him. Please, take one that will bring a smile to your face. The girl looked up at the masks. There was ones that looked frightening, ones that looked strange, ones that looked exotic, and many others. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. It's not for sale. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looks really cool. The man laughed softly. It's been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time it has been called cool. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking one from the tree behind him. They are sweet and delicious. The girl reached to take it, but the man pulled his hand back. Ah, they are not for children. The girl was confused. But just tonight, it should be fine, he said as he offered his hand once again. In the festival of the night, children can become adults, and adults become children. Is that true? Asked the girl, and the man assured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit it into it. It was unlike anything she had tasted before. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavor was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily.
I am in constant pain,
The man laughed again.
and I can't fix it.
I'm glad you think so. There's plenty, so please eat all you like. As she ate, the man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, for she looks like a princess, the girl said in awe. Do you like it? Please take it. But what about money? Asked the girl. I don't need money. Instead, I would like to be friends. Is that okay?
Of course, the girl agreed. From now on, we're friends. I could speak and my throat has recovered. I'm glad, the man said with gratitude. Why not put on your mask? The girl did so. She was overcome with a strange feeling. Why is it, she asked. Ah, at last, long I've dreamt of this moment. My dear, my Eve, my only friend. The man smiled beneath his mask as he spoke as the light of the stars began to fade. For it's the festival of the night, where children become adults, and adults become children. Let it be known.
Oh yeah, this is the one where the dude like poisons the mask and like she passes out.
What do you mean poison the mask? The fuck? It's basic. I think it's like an old friend, it, like is inside the mask, and
Remember,
that
it's
is
like the stars fading away.
that could just be because It's becoming daytime again, you fuck.
Um,
And also it's like, oh, my old friend Eve or whatever, is because he's fucking a different person now.
another
Adults become children, my dude.
another unconventional horror story. I see.
Yep. I guess monster-less horror stories are more popular than you think. I rather like the mysterious tone myself. It's very reminiscent of the style of Asian horror stories. You guys have a weird sense of what's scary. I mean, the stories aren't necessarily meant to scare you to death. Spirits don't have to just be frightening, you know. Well, it is Halloween. Aren't things supposed to be scary today? Man, I'm getting tired. I don't like that. Guess we still haven't got rid of the old content.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
And I'm in constant pain still.
Hopefully, when we're down there, it'll help us recover a little bit. I'm gonna chug a shit ton of water though,
Dude, do
because
you
I
know
kind of
how
want this headache
I know,
to go
but
away.
do you know how long it takes for us to get to that moment? It's gonna be awful. I'm already in constant pain, constant like hot cold, and my throat is not the greatest. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go to the doctor's. Yeah, your throat. Yeah, I used too much. And I was like, oh man. Oh, my stomach's hurting again. That's neat. But Halloween's fun too. I just. Oh. Oh. Scary.
Alright, you guys, break it up. Let's just all agree to disagree again. Monica smiles gratefully at me while Mizuki shoots me a disgruntled look.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyway, guess it's my turn to tell a story.
It's
This
a short
is
one.
something that actually happened to a friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
So what happened to Sayori then? Huh? This story's about me. Is that true? This should be too?
What? No, it's not.
Let's just kind of a story show.
Right. Anyway, so this friend of mine lived alone in an apartment building. He lived in the downtown area and loved to party all night. And one night he was out as usual. However, when he stumbled back home in the early hours of the morning, he realized that he'd lost his keys and was locked out of his apartment. So he ended up having to call his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. But in the end, he was able to get home safely. So that's all that matters, right?
I can certainly relate to the comforting feeling.
Oh yeah, didn't he have a hidden meeting in this one? Right.
What do you mean hidden meeting? The fuck are you talking about?
Right, but when he got inside, he noticed that his keys were actually on his nightstand. So he didn't lose them after all.
There weren't an extra set that his landlord let him?
Nope, he was able to recognize them by the keychain he attached to it.
So that's it?
Pretty much, yeah.
What's so scary about that?
Guess you haven't realized it yet, huh?
What do you mean? Face.
She does.
The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Yeah, I got that part. But his keys was still in the apartment. So how do you suppose he locked them in? Huh? Someone must have gone into his apartment and placed them inside, and then locked the door themselves from the inside.
And the only sets of keys were my friend's and his landlord's, so...
Whoever it was who brought his keys back were still in the apartment when he got home. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Who was it then?
He never found out.
Huh? You gotta make me fucking permanently paranoid. That was quite an enjoyable story to read too. Although it was short, the realization at the end definitely made up for that. Plus, the story calls on the real feels of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. A little bit. Who knows? Maybe one of us have a squatter live in their own home. Hidden away, never to be found.
Oops.
Oops. Stop right there. I don't even want to think about it. Okay, story wasn't that bad. That only story that Natsuki liked. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Glad y'all liked it. I have to admit, this has been pretty fun, guys.
Yeah, it really has. You know what I could do? I'm not feeling that tired, but I feel like I could sleep. Because of all the inconveniences I'm feeling right now. And I know I can't just, like, do that because we're still recording. But also, what I don't like, I don't want a 6-hour video. You know,
Don't worry, it's not gonna be 6 hours.
if it's gonna
Hopefully.
take, it's gonna be like 6 hours, CJ. I can't take it no more, CJ. I'm dying, and I don't want you to voice every single character because you'll be dying too.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
No, you won't. You're drinking a lot, and that ain't good. I mean, I can't do that, so my throat's dead. And I have more voices. And I try. Why should we? Oh, I can't, CJ. I can't speak no more.
Hold on.
So
Click
either
the middle button.
it's almost 4. So 5 hours. It could be 5 hours. I can't take it. I'm dying.
We could record the rest of the
In the morning?
rest of the old footage in the morning, and then maybe get in an hour of new footage.
Yeah, we could. I don't want to, like, go to, like, 2 in the morning to finish new gameplay when my throat's already dead and I'm in constant pain.
We'll end it here.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm dead. Can't really change that. Make sure, you save it. Yep, replace the first one.
Okay. We will see y'all in the morning,
I
actually.
like that you said quit first self, actually, so now they have to stay in the black screen for like 5 seconds.
Yeah. We'll see y'all in the morning.
Yeah.